Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. Allie, it's all.
Well, guys, LeBron James.
This guy's one of one, Allie. Thank you. And the Lakers starting five. We've got Anthony Davis, LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. And for the 76ers, Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Maxey, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. Dedmon, the pass to Harris. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now.
And for the Lakers, Clark, the last decade they haven't been as impressive.
Well, you know, B.A., there's a reason for that. They've missed more playoff games in the last decade than the franchise's entire existence. And a lot of it has been due to injuries. There's no lack of talent. LeBron took on the challenge, bringing the championship in the 19 and 20 season, but last year did not turn out as they were expecting, and a big part of it was injuries and really trying to adjust to new personnel.
James passes to Vanderbilt. That one a little long. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Maxey. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Lakers. James up top, pounded by Harris. James can't get it to go.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Outside Harden. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
You know, for all the points he gets from long range, Harden does just as much work inside. It's not easy to take any one area away from him because he's such an elite scorer.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Pass to James. Soft touch off the glass.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Outside Harden. Dedmon a screen. Harden with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Basket counts.
Boy, what a find. Harden's passing skill. Incredible. James did win an assist title, you know.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Here's Russell following the score by Philadelphia.
It's the NBA. It's
Thank you, Kevin.
What a worker Kawhi is. Terrific player. And a great story, David. Thanks. And now the Lakers starting group. Davis is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Russell. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. And for the Clippers, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point. And this should be a very interesting matchup tonight. Plenty of guys, Doris, on the floor who play, as you like to say, the right way.
Right, Kevin. Experience always broadens your perspective. They understand what goes into winning, and they understand that good habits are built on a nightly basis. They want to make good decisions. These are fundamentally sound groups. Gentlemen, if we go back to the summer of 2019, that is the summer where the Clippers got both Paul George and Kawhi Leonard. When they made those moves, everyone expected this to be an NBA Finals team.
From deep, George knocks down the three ball.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Here's Reeves. Back to Russell. Pass to Vanderbilt. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. They did, and thus far for Los Angeles, no finals trips in the last 3 seasons of Leonard and George.
That's exactly right, Kevin. In the bubble playoffs in Orlando, they got close. But then Kawhi got hurt during the 2021 playoffs, and last year, Kawhi out for the entire season. So health has been a critical factor in their failures.
And here is Vanderbilt, following Marcus Morris's 3. Here's James, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
The first one falls.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for LeBron. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And Leonard has it in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. The Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
A terrific leaper with incredible height. Davis is a dunk machine.
Morris with the screen for Westbrook. To the paint, here's Morris. Second chance effort, and it's Westbrook missing.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
They get it back. James can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Pass to George. Launches a 3. It's good from long range. George has got 6.
Well, Paul George, so dangerous from beyond the arc. You better get a hand up and contest.
Here's LeBron. Outside Russell. 3-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. Zubac, a screen on Russell. Leonard finds Zubac. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis. Of course, there's some pretty cool stories, aren't there, about Kawhi Leonard and what he has done in the community.
There really are, Kevin. I think about it. When he wins the Defensive Player of the Year award, that comes with a car. And instead of using it for his own personal use, he donated that to a children's welfare charity. This is the same guy who gave 1 million backpacks to kids in need in Los Angeles. Just a few of the things he does for his community.
Now, here is Morris. Lets it go with a 3. And James pulls it down. 1:06 left here in the first quarter. Got a piece of it. And the Lakers turn it over again. Here's George. He's got 6. Outside Westbrook to the inside. And Morris throws it down.
Westbrook on multiple occasions has averaged double-digit assists. You know he knows exactly when to deliver the pass.
Russell. Here's Davis. Over to the left wing. James against Leonard. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. Lakers passing it around. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's defense. LA basketball.
Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Now Westbrook. To the middle. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
Los Angeles.
There's 10 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Passes to Davis. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the pass to LeBron. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Guys, this is superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball. On the catch, you're in triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Russell against Westbrook. That shot off, and it's the Lakers the other way. Reeves the pass to Vanderbilt. Puts it up. No problem on the jumper in close.
Well, the playmaking ability of LeBron James may be his best skill in a wealth of incredible skills.
Pass to George. To the paint. Here's Zubac. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
He's off on the second. Lakers trail by 6 to the left side wing. Paul George with the steal. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Feeds it to Morris. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
It is really so impressive how LeBron James continues to play at a high level. We all respect greatness. What is the hardest thing to achieve is sustained greatness, and that's LeBron James.
Clippers leading by 5. Now, here's George. 8 points for him. Zubats with the screen for George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 10 points in the game.
Yep, Paul George balances his perimeter game with the ability to work in the painted area.
Here's Russell. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Westbrook. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Boy, how hard does Russell Westbrook attack the defense in the paint? He is fantastic at forcing the issue.
And so Westbrook makes them both. So it's the Lakers now. They trail by 7. James finds Vanderbilt. Back to James. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And LeBron throws it down hard.
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Left side, George. Zubats trying to break loose. The layup off target. Lakers trail by 5. A crossover, and LeBron with the layup. And that's 10 points for LeBron.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. And the foul called on Anthony Davis. It's his 3rd foul of the game.
His 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Here's George. 10 points for him. Deflected by Davis.
The incredible whip of Davis uses it to perfection to come up with the block.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. .110 left to play here in the second quarter.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
James, the pass to Davis. Vanderbilt with it. In the corner, it's James. And LeBron throws it down.
Just tenacity. That's LeBron James using his length and strength to get to the offensive window.
Westbrook scanning the floor. Takes a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Vanderbilt the pass to Russell. To the wing right side. And here is Davis. Shoots over Zubats. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
There's a fluid power and athleticism that he possesses. Nearly impossible to contain Davis inside.
This is his first free throw of the game. And both free throws good for Davis.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
Pass to George. Here he goes, and Davis sends it back. And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Inside, Zubats. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated, in stride.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Clippers on top, leading by 4. All right, David, thank you. Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at James, what a contribution.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Taking a look at the Lakers. They've got Anthony Davis, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James, and there's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, this is a problem for the defense right now because you've allowed Paul George to get comfortable, and when he's comfortable, he's unguardable.
Here's James, and the dunk by LeBron.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside Leonard. Morris with a screen on LeBron. Leonard the pass to Morris. Yep, it counts. Morris has gotten out.
Well, Marcus Morris, such a solid understanding of how to take advantage of the pick-and-roll situation.
And they double up James. Pass to Reeves. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
LeBron kicks to Vanderbilt. Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. And Davis sends it back. And he recovers it. Morris with the screen for George. Down low. Goes back up. Morris, no good. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 10-point game. Here's Davis. Good work defensively by Morris. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And George, here we go.
Some nights as a defender, you just shake your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Now the pass to Reeves. Looking to end the run. Offensive rebound. Back to Vanderbilt. Out to Russell. Leonard with the steal. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. There's the dish to Westbrook. On the wing, Morris. And the 3 off target.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Now the Clippers moving it up. George against Russell. Zubats with the screen for George. Here's Leonard, and Davis sends it back. Vanderbilt the pass to Davis. George against James. Russell left side. Davis down low. Morris with the block.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
Zubats a screen on Russell. Westbrook passes to Zubats. James looking around. Pass to Russell. Davis against Morris. Davis kicks to LeBron. 5 on the clock. Stolen by George. And oh, here we go with George. Nobody back. And George with the stuff.
Well, you see the elite nature of Paul George's game. Make a steal on one end, finish with authority on the other.
And it's Davis with the jam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Lakers on the break. Russell's running. Sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
D'Angelo Russell.
Russell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Lakers.
Well, the quickness of D'Angelo Russell in transition really puts pressure on the defense.
Westbrook with it. He's got 7. Over in the corner, Zubac. And stolen by LeBron. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clipper. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post-tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, that's the acceleration of Russell Westbrook. Good night, defense. You had no chance.
Pass to Davis. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. George finds Morris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You see, you can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong, and he's so good at drawing the foul.
Good on the second free throw. Lakers trail by 9. To the inside. And Davis throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Outside Westbrook. And Davis sends it back. Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
So a point guard who can flush it with authority. D'Angelo Russell takes advantage.
Westbrook passes to George. Morris with the screen for George. Out to the wing, outside Leonard. A 3 from Morris. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one. Lakers trail by 8. LeBron outside. Davis inside. Morris is there. And the rejection by Zubac. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Westbrook passes to Zubac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Davis. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Clippers leading by 10. Morris looking over the floor. Dishes it to Leonard. Clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. LeBron passes to Davis and finished off by Davis.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Outside Westbrook. The shot. And again, no good by the Clippers. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Trailing here by 8. No good from LeBron.
Simply put, a bad shot pass. They all know they can get a better look than that.
And here's Westbrook. Morris with a screen on Vanderbilt. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Westbrook. 15 points for Marcus Morris.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Zubac does screen on Russell. On the wing, Morris. 2:25 left in the fourth quarter. George again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Lakers basketball.
Lakers trail by 8. James in the post. He's covered by Leonard. And finished off by Davis.
Go get it, big fella. A basket they needed desperately, and Davis delivers in the clutch.
Westbrook passes to Morris. Outside Leonard. Morris with the screen for Leonard. Back to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Well, as a great scorer, you still have to be willing to balance it with finding your teammates. Kawhi Leonard puts the ball where it needs to be.
Out to Russell. From the arc. Headshot off. So the Clippers will take it the other way. George looking over the floor. A 3 from Morris. And Davis pulls it down.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Russell with a terrific move in the basket.
Well, does he have the clutch gene? D'Angelo Russell says, yes, sir, I do.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Reeves the pass to Russell. Money!
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Outside Westbrook. From deep three-point range. Misses the shot. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. It was a thing. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA Basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce. Allie, take it.
Rudy Gobert has had his...
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then there's Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. And for Minnesota, filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And in this game, we've got talented centers, Smitty. It should be fun to watch these guys compete.
It is. I love the bigs versus bigs. It's a game within a game between the big fellas. They know everyone's watching their matchup. They want to get the best of each other.
And here's Edwards outside. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
You know, this Lakers team is running with one of the most veteran squads in the league, Smitty.
Tons of experience and wisdom on their bench. These are all battle-tested guys, B.A., who know how to overcome tough situations and win games.
Now, here is James. McDaniels with the rebound. Outside Conley. Outside McDaniels. From outside the arc. The Lakers for the rebound.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
And it's James with the jam.
A guy as big as LeBron can handle the ball that well is a mystery.
Conley with the ball. Russell covering. With the step back. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Conley passes to Gobert. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And that one's good from Conley.
Masterful control by Mike Conley, keeping his eyes on the rim and nailing the shot through contact.
Vanderbilt finds Davis. And finished off by Davis.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Conley passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Russell with the ball. He's guarded by Conley. The shot by Russell, no good.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Conley against Russell. Here's Towns. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Outside for Russell. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Assisted by.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Banked it in off the glass.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
James finds Vanderbilt. Back to James. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. James has got 6.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Towns. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by LeBron. The Lakers trail.
Did you see that?
Finish!
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Pass to Edwards. There's the triple. No good on the shot. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
We've seen a lot of that through the years. AD getting to the rim and finishing with bad intentions.
McDaniels against James. Pass to Edwards. The 3. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
I don't know what he was thinking about there. Easy over the back call.
This is why we talk about carving out position rather than trying to sneak in. You've got to be willing to put in the work.
Here's Reeves. Ooh, it's stolen away. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards outside. Offensive rebound. Now here's Towns. Second shot opportunity. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Love the decision by Gobert. Finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
And Russell, here we go. And then Russell with the dunk.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Knocks it down from distance.
The defense fell asleep on the inbounds play and totally forgot about the perimeter jumper. Offense burned him there.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The T-Wolves on top. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter, we've got LeBron James, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Here's James, and slam dunk by James.
Rising up with force. Once LeBron takes flight, just get out of his way.
Pass to Towns. The 3 is up. Russell with the rebound. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. 2 important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Now Towns lets it go from deep. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is, too.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, you've got stars and you've got closers. Smitty, are those always the same thing?
It's not, B.A. There's some guys that are not stars and they can close. And there's some guys that are stars that can't close. But when you get the superstar, he can do both.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
That one goes in.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
Russell, the pass to Vanderbilt. Out left to the wing. The 3 ball. No luck on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Conley passes to Edwards. Takes the 3. Sinks the tray. And it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Outside for Russell. Fires the 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
And here's Edwards outside. The Lakers with a rebound. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. 2 points. That one goes.
The contact there can't stop AD. His size helps him get to his shot.
Now Conley. He's got 5. There's the 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
The shot by Reeves, no good. Minnesota in the lead. From deep, Conley. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Conley loves that pull-up jumper. When the defense least expects it, he sticks it to him.
Russell, the pass to Davis. There's a minute 47 left in the second period. The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter.
Coming off his 3rd All-Star performance, it's easy to say Rudy Gobert is one of the best centers in the league.
1:36 left to play in the first half. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And it's James with the jam.
Always fun to watch James go off like this. He's getting everything he wants on the offensive end.
And Smitty, no question, Gobert, one of the best bigs we have in the league right now.
You're right, B.A. The reason why 3 consecutive All-Star appearances. He's led the league in field goal percentage multiple times, and he's a block machine. You know, Anthony Davis has had his share of injury struggles, having to miss valuable games at times.
And he can't get the first one. You know, the thing with AD, he's always bounced back from his injuries.
I totally agree with you, B.A. It's a true credit to his resiliency, physically and mentally as well.
Outside Conley. There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edwards. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Edwards got 13 now.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
And James gets it to go.
From the deepest part of the ballpark, LeBron is in rhythm.
Pass to Towns. Some solid defense from James.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Russell against Conley. 4-3. The Lakers with a rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
What unselfish play from LeBron. You can tell he wants to get everyone involved.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
And these weren't just putbacks and alley-oops. He was roaring to the rim and finishing.
Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And that's the group from Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
Inside, Anthony Davis is such a hard worker. He won't let anything hold him back from his shot.
Towns for 3. The shot no good. And Los Angeles the other way now.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern.
Another shot. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Here's James. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When it comes to longevity and skill, no one has done it better than LeBron James. He's in a category all to himself.
Good on the second one. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. To the inside, Gobert lays it up and banks it in. Gobert's got 6.
Entering the league raw offensively, Gobert's developed a few moves in the inside.
James against McDaniels. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
That's just awesome position right there. Great basket to help add to the lead.
Outside Conley. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Russell. It's James with the drive.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
That free throw good from James.
For Los Angeles, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. McDaniels from long range. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Blocking foul on Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. 3rd team foul.
James outside. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for 1 more at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Launches it. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
It's on LeBron James.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
And the second free throw is good.
3 shots.
And he nails the third. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Stolen by Conley. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Towns. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. That one on Russell. So it's the Lakers now. 2-point game. Russell finds James. Back to Russell. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And what has made D'Lo a max player? He puts constant pressure on the defense.
That one misses. The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Rebound by the Lakers. 1:58 left in the third. Pass to Davis. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Conley passes to Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
At the line for your Timberwolves.
Good on both. 1:42 left in the third. Here's Reeves, guarded by Edwards. Out to James. And slam dunk by James.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The kick out to Edwards. Takes a 3. Rebounded by LeBron.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Conley. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
And once LeBron gets the ball in the painted area, the force he plays with, it's hard not to foul him.
And he's good on the second. Minnesota has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Doubled by Russell. Conley passes to Towns. No good on the triple. The Lakers in the lead. To the paint. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This is the danger Davis possesses to defenses, capable of erupting at any moment.
Another miss by Minnesota. The Lakers have gone 6 for 9 in the half. James outside. It's blocked by Gobert.
The wingspan of Gobert is huge, and he uses it so well to deny shooters.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability.
Your Timberwolves defense team.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Lakers shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. On the court for the Lakers, we've got Anthony Davis, LeBron James out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Conley. Inside, it's stolen by James. Pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It doesn't get any easier than that for Rudy Gobert. His size is sometimes overpowering.
Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And Minnesota has possession. From deep, Conley connects from downtown.
Mike Conley can do this now. He can play off the ball and punish the defense for giving him space.
To the paint, Davis. And Gobert with a block. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's James. And the layup falls.
LeBron
James has got 30 points.
When he gets touches inside, LeBron is impossible to stop.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. McDaniels with it. And here's Edwards. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And to look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Lakers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Back to Vanderbilt. Out to James. 6 to shoot. Ooh, LeBron with the slam.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. McDaniels, that's good.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Russell up top. He's guarded by Conley. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
Russell, the pass to James. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. Fires from the corner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And both free throws good for Edwards.
And those were big shots. At this point in the game, you can't afford to leave any points at the line.
And stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. 3-pointer off the mark.
Low percentage shot from long range. Terrible decision, especially when you still have a chance to win this.
James inside, defended by Gobert. The shot by James, no good. The Timberwolves have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight. They're close to taking the lead. This just in. AD is not going to buckle up and fold. He's unafraid of the moment.
Here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Now Edwards. And they recover it. Gobert passes to Edwards. Outside Conley. Clock at 6. Second chance effort to the middle. McDaniels finds Gobert for 3. Conley. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
You know, when they're searching for a basket, they look to Mike Conley to deliver. He's never rattled in big moments.
James inside, working on McDaniels.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
Weir often hits for a higher percentage from the field than he does from the line, but they really need his free throws here.
And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's James. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Yeah, made for spots like this. It's the king at the line.
So it's a narrow victory for the Lakers. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Rick.
And great something to keep an eye on in this one, the big man. Both these teams have talented front courts.
You're exactly right. Both rely on their bigs, and the winner of the game is probably going to be the team that wins that front court matchup.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jackson. After the miss from Desmond Bain. Cans it from downtown.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
They double-team Conley. The kick out to Towns. And the rejection by Jackson. 5 to shoot. A shot by McDaniels, no good. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And it's Morant missing. We're about 1 minute into the first.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Bain kicks to Jackson. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Brooks dishes to Jackson. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Releases. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Bain's got 5. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Now here's Brooks, following the miss by Michael Conley. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Morant kicks to Brooks. From 6 away. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, sometimes you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Good, and his assist goes to Town.
It's so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Morant passes to Bain. Adams sets the pick for Bain. Back to Morant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot. One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Bane looking around. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Here's Bane. Michael Conley making his last shot. Bane finds Adams. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And a little contact like that won't slow Adams down. This is a guy who loves the contact and able to finish easily on that one. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical on his way to the basket.
Payton for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Conley. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bane inside the three-point line. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Oh, great work by Edwards to get up court in a hurry and get himself a bucket. Can't let those fast break opportunities get away.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Over to the wing. And Gobert kicks to Towns. Over in the corner, Edwards. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Edwards got 8.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Morant against Conley. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul.
Jaren Jackson.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Edwards. He doesn't hit that one. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back with you.
And please give a big round of applause for the Bucks.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Grizzlies' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Bane passes to Jackson. Outside, Bane. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
Amazing that Bane fell to the last pick in the first round in 2023. Look at his size, the strength, the range on his jump shot. When shooting's a premium, he should have been drafted earlier.
Conley against Morant. Out to Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Left side, Towns. Good on the triple. Towns has got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. This one for three. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 6 points.
You also love that Bane absolutely puts in the work.
Oh, high effort guy, high IQ, knows exactly where to be on both ends. What a bright future.
Morant against Collins. And Morant throws it down.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
Morant against Conley. The dish to Gobert. It's stolen by Adams. It's Brooks on the wing. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Morant outside. At the elbow, it's Jackson. Clock at 4. Morant drives in. And then Morant slams it in.
He'll put you on your heels in a hurry. Morant slicing through the D.
And it's Towns missing. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Morant scanning the floor. In the corner, it's Bane. They get the rebound. Brooks outside. Adams with the screen on Conley. Bane kicks to Morant. Tries again. That one, no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Edwards against Bane. Edwards passes to Towns. Out to the right wing. Conley for 3. Morant with some nice D. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Outside for Jackson. From deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves secure this.
Oh, my goodness, man. And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court.
And a wide open look for Payne. And again, Memphis no good. Minnesota's gotten gold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Conley for 3. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. It's Morant with the drive. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Morant against Edwards. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Timberwolves on defense. In the corner, it's Bane. No good on the triple.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
And finished off by Morant.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Thanks, David.
24, the Grizzlies. 23. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a quick one as both teams try to gain an edge. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the center position. One thing you hear about officiating is you're able to get away with much more in the paint, Richard, than you are on the perimeter. So what's the solution? Call it closer in the paint and looser on the outside? Where should we go?
I think you just need to let him play everywhere, to tell you the truth, because I like it when become a little bit more physical, because you get to see who's in the best condition. You get to see who are the stronger players. And then up top, you got to be smart, because the smart will take from the strong.
It's good.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while, Morant. This man is in full control of the offense.
The kick out to Town. Up top, Edwards. A floater. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Edwards can't hit.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
On the wing, Brooks, covered by Conley. Bain against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Bain against Edwards. That shot off the mark. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Here's Morant with the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
Conley, the pass to Gobert. Conley feeling it out from outside the arc. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And Adams has got the ball here for Memphis. They trail by 1. The pass to Jackson. Out to Brooks. Jackson a screen on Town. Morant, that one falls. Morant's got 22.
What a smooth move by Morant off the pick and roll, getting himself some elbow room to take a shot.
Conley against Morant. Conley, the pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Morant kicks to Bain. Back to Morant. It's stolen by Edwards. There's the lob to Towns. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Jaden McDaniels.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Morant against Conley. Here's McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 10-1 run. Adams dishes to Morant. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Payton for 3. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Adams.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Conley with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Edwards against Bain. Edwards can't hit. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Morant finds Bain. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Bain. Morant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Grizzlies. Conley with the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Blocking foul on Mike Conley.
Grizzlies have made 2 and missed 2. The line tonight.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
You know, John Morant, such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. To end the run. Another miss by Minnesota.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Well, we thought the third quarter was...
The previous play is under review.
Are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, look at the replay, that he got it off in time. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Hiding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniel. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Gobert finds Towns. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves working the ball around. The 3. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. Edwards inside. Brooks covering. Offensive rebound. And another shot. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Edwards.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Gobert with the block. They retain possession. Back to Jackson. Conley against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
The kick out to Town. Conley for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bain for 3. Gobert pulls it in. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. A 12-point game. Edwards looking it over. Back to Conley. There's the 3. Here's Gobert. Left side, Edwards. From deep. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Payne for 3. That one's not going to go.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The 3-point stroke is off.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Memphis leading by 12. Here's Brooks. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Wow. Dylan Brooks off the bounce. Teammates are loving that.
Here's Edwards. Out to McDaniel. Gobert the pass to McDaniels. Launches a 3. Out left to the wing. From outside the arc. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Bain for three. And there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That is his first foul of the game.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it into the game ready to go on to the next. You got to at least show a little heart out here.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside, Towns. And he's good on the three ball.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had.
Morant kicks to Jackson, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies. And so he hits the technical free throw. And since coming into the league, Desmond Bain, Richard, has quickly established himself as a knockdown three-point shooter.
Yeah, his accuracy and efficiency from out there is incredible. The spacing he provides is why he's a key part of this team.
The tray, and again, that's the Grizzlies from deep.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And the rejection by Jackson.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Grizzlies.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. Whenever things started to look a little dire, it really put the hammer down.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Ja Morant.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking him down.
Towns dishes to Gobert to the right side. To the middle. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
On the wing, Bain. Jackson, a screen on Conley. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Shoots over Towns. They get it back. Now McDaniels from deep three-point range. Edwards finds McDaniel. There's the three and the miss. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Okogie in at the 3. There's the steal. In transition, here they come. For 3, Booker. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. It's a 3-point game. And Edwards slams it in.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Paul finds Booker. Durant with it. Back to Booker. To the left side wing. Paul for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, defenses cannot let his range go unchallenged when CP3 gets it going from there.
Pass to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Towns on a screen. Fires for 3. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards against Booker. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Phoenix has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, BA. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
Durant with the bucket.
And this kind of distribution is something that Devin Booker is only going to improve upon.
Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Left side McDaniels. Launches a 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Okogie. Up top, Ayton. Now here's Durant. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Yeah, with how much attention Durant draws, he's a skilled passer, and he'll make it happen.
And Gobert with the stuff.
Such confidence as a passer. Gets guys in stride and makes it look easy.
And that one's good. Paul's got 5.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Conley. The kick out to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to McDaniels. Tries it from 16. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Durant. 6 points for him. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And just from deep range, KD can bury you.
Conley passes to Gobert. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Paul with it. He's picked up by Conley. Here's Okogie. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Durant's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Durant. He's got 9. Outside Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Now, he really gets up there. I mean, Devin Booker will surprise you and throw it down.
Down low. Here's Towns. Oh, denied by Durant. That one's good for 2. The Suns leading. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. For Minnesota, they've got 7 of 8 in the basket. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. From behind the arc, the Suns clear it. Outside Durant to the inside, and Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Suns.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Filling in the wings, Edwards and McDaniels. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
And Phoenix has possession following the score by Minnesota. Outside Booker. Can't get it to drop, so Minnesota will take it the other way. Edwards with it. The 11-footer. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Outside Durant. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Durant's got 13 now.
Able to find himself in the mid-range. That's a look that Kevin Durant will settle into.
Pass to Towns. Now Edwards. Wing shot on the way. Durant pulls it in.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, little you can do now to slow him down. Durant's such a phenomenal offensive talent.
Outside Conley. 3-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Conley's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Prince is checked in for McDaniels. Conley on the attack. Towns for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent. That's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs.
For Phoenix, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. The kick to Durant. The 3. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Well, with the skill and size to score from anywhere on the court, Durant produces huge numbers pretty much on a nightly basis.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Defensive foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Durant on the attack. Outside for Booker. Lets the three fly. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Prince. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Gobert, that's good.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Durant's shot is off. Minnesota has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Right wing. Here's Prince. Booker defending. 5 on the clock. And stolen by Durant. Ball against Conley. Pass to Okogie. Durant for 3. Book it. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And just when you think he might have drifted too far out, Durant, with his legendary touch, proves you wrong.
Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
That free throw, no good.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Mike.
Good on the second one.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
The Suns have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Booker. Here's the 3. That one no good. And Minnesota the other way with it now. And Edwards slams it in.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation probably
Stay out of the way!
Wow.
Yeah, there's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Pass to Towns for 3. Durant pulls it in. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
And that's where Kevin Durant's length really pays off on the inside. Hard to hold him back without fouling.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
For a big, Towns is an effective free throw shooter. You really can't give him too many looks from the line.
The line for Minnesota.
And so Towns nails them both.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the
Minnesota Timberwolves, 37, the Suns, 40. Bang! Let's hear it for the Jabberwockies!
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at it.
And so in the game for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at small forward. And here's Durant. From downtown, gets the 3 to fall. Durant's got 32 points.
And that's a 6'11" guy handling the rock. Coming off the pick, amazing skill level on Durant's part.
Pass to Prince. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Got there early, and his anticipation of that play was rewarded by that call.
For 3, Durant. And they'll get another chance. Here's Okogie. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Clock at 4. The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Booker, the pass to Ayton. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Conley passes to Towns. Three-pointer, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Right side, Paul. The kick to Durant. Fires from deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Ayton with a screen. The Suns need to get off a shot. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Over Gobert. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Timberwolves trail. And there's the lob. That shot missing. Ayton with the defensive effort. Here's Okogie. And the Suns miss again. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Prince. On target from range. Prince has got 5.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
The drive by Paul. Pass to Okogie. Durant with it. Back to Okogie. Now Booker. And here's Ayton. Defended by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Outside Durant. Back to Okogie. This one's for 3. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Unselfish play by KD there. Such a big part of what makes him a special player.
And stolen by Durant. From deep. Ayton passes to Durant. Drills it from deep. Now it's a 7-point Suns lead.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to Prince. The 3 is up. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Jacks up a 3. And the Suns get it back. Conley against Paul. Outside Durant. 6 to shoot. And Durant with the big finish.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate Chris Paul delivers.
Pass to Towns. From the arc. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Driving in. The kick out to Paul. Back to Durant. Inside. Tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. To the left wing. Here's Prince. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Prince has got 9 points in the quarter.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. It's Booker on the wing. Outside Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks that one from the post. Durant's got 39.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns. 7 3-pointers so far. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Mike Conley out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Towns can't get it to go. The Suns leading. Durant, pass to Ayton. Takes him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Unable to simply overwhelm people the way he did in college just because of his size. Ayton has done a much better job just staying patient. Great pump fake there.
And that one's good from Conley.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Okogie on the wing. Pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
That's impressive. Kevin Durant just getting up and throwing it down.
Stolen by Booker. In transition, here come the Suns. Durant against Towns. And Durant with the big finish.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
For Phoenix, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Conley against Paul.
Timberwolves foul. Torian Prince. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Durant inside. Towns on him.
And shows hustle and plays hard on defense. Wow. Towns sure knows how to keep his coaches happy.
Let's go with a 3. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. The Suns' shooting has been on another level. 68% for the game. Okogie on the wing. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Pass to Ayton. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Minnesota has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Here's Conley from deep three-point range. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. That's good from Durant on the assist from Paul. Durant's got 47 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easiest shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. As long as passes are in that area, Ayton's going to get up and go down.
Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Outside Conley. Will it go? Knocks down the triple. Conley's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Pass to Durant. To the middle. Oh, got a piece of it. Now here's Towns. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Durant for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Prince does a nice job there leaking out in transition, and when he gets that kind of room, it gets dangerous.
It's Durant with a drive. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hall for three. He buries it from three. And the Suns lead by 11.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Suns.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving him.
A former #1 pick, Towns is unstoppable when he's on. A polished offensive talent with great size.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Durant, no good. And here's Minnesota now. They trail by 11. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Durant finds Booker. Now Durant. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And, Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Now Zubac. Paul George missing from long range. A 3 from Leonard. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside, George to the paint. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh,
nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Conley kicks to Towns. Passes it to Gobert. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Conley finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero. And since 1999, the Clippers and the Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA team to split a venue. But that's going to change soon. And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
LA's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Morris. On the wing, George. Morris with a screen on Edwards. George against Edwards. And it's George finishing it off.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. And they're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
And here's Leonard. After Torian Prince hitting the three. And the dunk by Zubac.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
So it's the Timberwolves now after the Clippers pick up 2. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Edwards. They get it back. Kicks it out to Prince. For the 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Prince has got 6 points.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
And here's Leonard from 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
And here's George. After Torian Prince hitting the 3. Leonard, no luck. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Prince misses. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And the wide-open shot from Morris misses the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Towns kicks to Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
They get Russell Westbrook.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come. Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
And stolen by Prince. 3-second difference between shot clock and game time. Offensive rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Clippers trail by 5. And here's Westbrook. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to Leonard. Will it go? The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. The Timberwolves on top, up by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Conley. And it's Prince in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. From deep, George. The Clippers get another chance here. Outside Leonard. On the wing, Morris. Just 3 to shoot. Zubac trying to break loose. Morris, no good. Timberwolves leading by 8. Conley, the pass to Prince. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Edwards drawing the double team. Prince kicks to Conley. Prince outside. The 3. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Every now and then, Prince will simply go off. He's been a focal point of this offense tonight.
Pass to Zubac. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. A 3 from Leonard. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Prince. He's got 12. Right wing. Right side, Conley. Back to Prince. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Clippers trail by 11. Here's Westbrook. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Los Angeles with another miss. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Outside Conley. Towns a screen on Westbrook. Offensive rebound. Gobert the pass to Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Clippers trail by 11. The pass to Morris. Can they get it? Buries the long-range jumper.
Morris Sr.
Morris has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Conley kicks to Towns. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And here's Leonard from 3. Miss number 6 for him. He's made 2 of his 8 attempts. Pass to Conley. Prince with it. Westbrook picks him up. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, G8, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
Yeah, and I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Shoots from 14. Kept alive. Out to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. Here's Edwards. Towns for 3. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
For 3.
Leonard's got 9.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Thank you, David, and we'll be back.
24. The Clippers. 18.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You have to like what we're seeing from Taurean Prince.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Westbrook in at the point. The Clippers shooting their first free throw this game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And here's Leonard from 3. Drills the three-pointer. Leonard's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And this is the game plan for him. And he's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Edwards kicks to Towns. Conley the pass to Prince. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Nobody near Leonard. A miss that time would have put him up.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Kicks it out to Prince. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Prince has got 15 points.
Now showing you a willingness to want to make his teammates better with that pass there.
It's George on the wing. Offline with his 3. Timberwolves leading by 3. Conley surveying the D. Outside Edwards. Morris with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's George. Lays it up off the glass. She's got 5.
George, a devastating finisher with momentum behind him. He doesn't let anything get in his way on the drive. He's right to the rack.
Poke loose. Leonard with the steal. And now the fast break. Westbrook with the ball. Pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
2 minutes.
George against Edwards. Stolen by Conley. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Prince has got the ball. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Leonard. 16 feet away. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
And that high release point on Leonard's shot makes that mid-range jumper tough to contest.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
The kick out to Towns. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Leonard. Towns, no luck.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history. Not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Stolen by George. And now it's Leonard running. Here we go. All the way. And finished off by Leonard.
Hey, it's one thing to have the physical attributes, the length, the athleticism, to play good defense. But the other part of it is the instinct. And George thinks and feels things defensively as well as anybody in the league. And really excellent instincts at that end of the floor.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. Deep. The long distance three is buried. Leonard's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his three-point shooting.
Conley, the pass to Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 6 assists now in the game. Clippers leading by 4. Outside, George. Back to Westbrook. Outside Leonard, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game, but as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
Leonard hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Prince, and he dunks it down.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Westbrook fires away from outside. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He ends up dropping. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Clippers. They lead by 4. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Incredible accuracy from Leonard, daring the defense to cover him outside. And he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, it's got a few more of those in him. This lead will really start shrinking.
Edwards against George. Takes a 3. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Outside Leonard. Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot.
Quick and smart, Prince finds all kinds of ways to disrupt shooters.
Conley finds Edwards. Here's Towns from deep three-point range, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Zubac with the screen for George, down low. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
On the wing, George. And there's the drive. And it goes down 2 points. And the Clippers lead by 5.
George really efficient close to the hoop. He makes the most of just about every chance down low.
And there's Edwards on the assist from Conley.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Out to Morris. On the wing, George. It's stolen by Edwards. Prince outside. Leonard with the steal. Drives to the hoop. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
From deep, Prince. Not going to go that time. Clippers leading by 5. Leonard looking around.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Morris. Defended by Towns. 4 on the clock. And here's Leonard from 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here's Prince outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Leonard. On the wing, Morris. At the elbow, it's George. Leonard against Prince. From 12 feet out. Leonard with the bucket. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Well, they've been running the offense through Leonard all night, and why not?
And it's Towns missing. LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Westbrook dishes to George. The pass to Morris. Back to George. Inside. And Morris throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
For 3, Edwards. It doesn't go for him.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Conley with it. Westbrook picks him up. And the rejection by Zubac. 7-second difference. Shot in game clock.
Torian Prince. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Leonard finds George. Now Morris lets it go from deep. Conley grabs the miss.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Outside Edwards. It's Prince on the wing. Edwards passes to Prince. Edwards the bounce pass. Stolen by Zubac. And so Los Angeles takes the win. This was a very strong showing for him. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks.
Oh, say does.
Happy to have you with us. Allie, it's
Well, Anthony Davis.
no doubt. Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Davis. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. Pass to Morris. We've got 2 conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
Now here's Westbrook. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, just had a feeling Kawhi Leonard would respond with a 3 of his own. Beautiful.
Pass to Davis. Ooh, Morris with a steal. Here's George. Finished off the break. George has got 5 points.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's Westbrook. That one's good from Morris on the assist by Westbrook.
Well, just really intelligent playmaking from Russell Westbrook. This guy sees someone with a good look, and he gets him the basketball.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Russell with the rebound.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
And James puts up a deep 3. Kept alive. Vanderbilt tipped. Westbrook outside. Zubats screen. Puts up a 3. And Reeves pulls it down. You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers. What made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Here's George. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Not going to go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Westbrook with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Well, at 6'9", with good athleticism, dunking not a problem for Mr. Morris. Give him some space, and he makes you pay.
Zubats with the steal. Jumps up, and the jam by George.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers in the lead. George, a deep 3. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Lakers shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Pass to Reeves. Russell from outside. Sinks it from distance.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done. Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell, the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success?
To the paint. Here's Davis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Russell. And James puts up a deep 3. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Westbrook finds Leonard. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
Right, Kawhi Leonard's strength through contact, one of the real problems you've got to deal with as a defender.
They get it again. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Zubac. And the Lakers get it back. Pass to Reeves. It's James on the wing. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers.
Your Lakers team. Heading to the court.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point.
Boy, guys, it wasn't too long ago that the Los Angeles Clippers were the worst team in the league. But boy, have times changed. The Clippers are now an attractive organization for some stars.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Well, as a great scorer, you still have to be willing to balance it with finding your teammates. Kawhi Leonard puts the ball where it needs to be.
I mean, a true transformation of the Clippers. They were that team that stars avoided.
They were, B.A., but I think that started to change back in 2011. The trade of CP3 to the Clippers, it started this new era. Then the ownership change helped it even further. And in one summer, let's remember, they signed both Kawhi and Paul George. Unreal transformation.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard has turned himself into an offensive force. He's a 3-level scorer, but I think you have to admire the fact that this guy is as versatile as it gets on the defensive end. He could guard 1 through 5 if necessary. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Leonard passes to Zubac. Back to Leonard. From deep. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. James passes to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Boy, I'm not sure we've ever seen a passer better than LeBron James. Always able to keep the whole team involved.
Now here's Westbrook. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. You know, the point forward is an archetype that by now fans are familiar with. Grant, you were one of the OGs at the point forward. How's that position evolved in your mind?
Well, it's evolved because so many players today have the skill set to be a point forward. Before me, there were guys like Paul Pressey and Scottie Pippen in the 80s and early 90s. But as I said, players today, the skill level is so elite. And with this positionless basketball that we're in, you must have a point forward or 2 on your team to be successful.
Boy, to think back in college, the three-point shot was a real struggle for Kawhi Leonard. Now it's become a strength.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the NBA markets itself behind star players, but Commissioner Adam Silver understands what makes the game tick. He said, quote, "This is a team sport. In order to truly win championships and compete at the highest level, all the players have to come together."
So true, Allie. Thank you.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for a lead, Ivica Zubac. At the line.
And he can't hit the second. Leonard passes to Zubac.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Westbrook outside. Back to Zubac. Just 5 on the clock. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing. One of the things you've watched in the evolution of Jared Vanderbilt's NBA career, starting to get more regular playing time, understanding his strengths, getting to the glass has been a key part of what he has done.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. James passes to Russell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on even to Zubac.
You cannot be careless guarding D'Angelo Russell. This guy's so good at putting the defense in tough spots.
And when you look at Jared Vanderbilt, Doris, how dominant you think he can be?
Well, dominant might be a stretch, but this guy has the build and I think the skill to make an impact. Plays the 4, but because of his footwork, he could also get some time at the 3. And as he gets more and more comfortable scoring the basketball, I think he'll earn more and more time.
And Paul George playing close to home on a title-contending team. It's a tremendous opportunity, Grant.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
Now, here is James. He's got 9. And there's Russell on the assist by Vanderbilt. Russell's got 8.
As important as spacing is in today's game, point guards must have the deep shot as part of their arsenal. D'Angelo Russell, nicely done.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy basket.
Paul George, one of those players the media appreciates because he doesn't give you pat answers. When you ask him a question, he is thoughtful and is honest.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Now here's Morris. Zubac with a screen on Russell. Morris with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Out to James. From deep. Here's Davis. Outside Vanderbilt. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low. Here's Westbrook. Missed inside. Here's Davis. He got it up in time, but it would not. Appreciate it, Allie.
27. The Clippers, 41. Let's hear it right now for the Jabberwockies.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Anthony Davis is out there. Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Here's Westbrook. Pass to Morris. George outside. He drops it from range. George has got 17 points.
How about the range? I mean, that's big-time, limitless range. I'll tell you, you better check him when he steps over the line.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Anthony Davis on the NBA's top 75 list. Grant, do you think that was a controversial selection?
Well, I mean, it was mostly due to how young Davis still is. You can't argue with the all-NBA selection in numbers. And, of course, being a recent champion, may have put him over the top.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Westbrook finds George. Morris on the wing. George passes to Morris. Here's Zubac, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Lakers ball.
The Lakers really having a tough go here. Pass to Davis, to the wing, right side. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Westbrook, the pass to George. Leonard against James. Leonard attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. 18 points for him.
Well, Kawhi understands that the team relies on him for consistent productivity.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Davis, the pass to James. Now here's Vanderbilt. Here's Davis. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
And Davis just has the physicality to own the paint. Defenses just can't do much to stop him down low.
Russell against Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Morris. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Morris has got 6 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And a deep three from Russell. Sinks it from distance.
Boy, D'Angelo Russell from deep. And in the modern NBA, boy, that's a shot you've got to have.
Zubac with a screen on Russell. Stolen by Russell. Takes it inside. Here's Vanderbilt.
2 minutes remains in the third.
Pass to Russell. Outside for Davis. Russell up top. Hounded by Westbrook. Here's Davis. That shot's good. Russell making the play.
And you just love to see Davis heat up like this. He's so exciting to watch on the offensive end.
And it's Westbrook off the drive. And finished off by Westbrook.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
To the inside. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, great work from Russell Westbrook. The closer he is, the more aggressive he becomes.
Outside Russell. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George passes to Morris. Over James. Unable to get that one. And the Lakers going the other way now. Beyond the arc. Another score. His 5th make out of 10 tries.
It's smart play from LeBron. Recognizing his best option was the pull-up.
Here's Westbrook, and it's blocked by Davis. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's George. 17 points in the game. Morris, a screen on Russell. Clock at 6. Morris with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. That one's good from Morris. On the assist by Westbrook.
I'll tell you, you have to take pride in finishing through contact. You get the sense Marcus Morris relishes that chance.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up 15 points as this quarter concludes, building this lead up. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's near the top of the list for this honor. Passes like these are his specialty.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for the Clippers, the two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the one. Pass to Leonard. Inside. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
The shot by Reeves, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
For three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs. We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
George against James. To the middle. A nice shot by Morris. Morris has got 7 points here in the quarter.
As good a scorer as he is, we know that Paul George is not a ball stopper. Excellent decision right there.
Back to Vanderbilt from deep three-point range. And again, the Lakers, no good. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard's so calm, mixes speeds, understands when and where to drive the basketball.
James passes to Russell, back to James, to the paint. To win the run. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Zubac passes to George. And the three off target. The Lakers have got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter. 0 of 5. Here's James. An easy 2 on the layup.
This guy's a pro at absorbing contact. Almost wants you to foul him as he scores it. Oh, LeBron James.
Leonard for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, Leonard with the block. It's George on the wing. And again, no good by the Clippers.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes the first.
For the Lakers, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Davis. And so here are the Clippers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Westbrook left side. And the Clippers miss again. The Lakers shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. The 3, James. Ooh, that one makes him 7 for 14. Got a nice rhythm going here today.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Clippers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night from Kawhi Leonard.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
George, no good. And here are the Lakers. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. And here's James. Vanderbilt finds James. Here's Reeves. Back to James. And he drives in. It's blocked. Leonard outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. And the Lakers have possession. 15-point game. Here's Reeves. No good on the three. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Now here's George. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and get ready, folks. These two teams love pushing the ball. Great, we could see a track meet tonight.
Two of the top fast break teams in the league, Kevin. As far as keys, limiting turnovers is going to be big because they each want to get out and run when they get the chance.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Conley, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The track star DNA for Conley on full display in the open court.
Stolen by Conley. Kicks to Prince. Fires from deep. Bangs home the trifecta.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Vanderbilt finds James. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Taurean Prince.
And such a physical player inside. LeBron doesn't fear contact on the way up.
Well, we know we're in the later stages of his career, but Steve, it's just simply incredible, mind-boggling really, how athletic LeBron James remains.
Kevin, to put it frankly, we've never seen anything like this. He's still getting up with ease for some vicious throwdowns, a testament to how hard he works.
Vanderbilt, and he can't stop the run as he misses. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Edwards, fires the 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Here's LeBron. Gobert with the block.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Conley for 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And that's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
The Lakers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. James finds Davis. And Davis throws it down.
You see the weight that AD's added to his frame over the years. Now invites contact.
And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Here's Davis. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And now here's Prince, the fast break opportunity. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the 3 ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
James now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Lakers trail by 12. And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why, Kevin, LeBron and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
Edwards, that's good.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
And James throws it down.
He never takes a break on any possession. He is ruthless on the offensive side of the floor.
Towns kicks to Prince. And 1:01 left to play in the first. Launches it. That one doesn't go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Back to Russell. The Lakers moving the ball around. James against Prince. Minnesota with the rebound.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
We got 22 seconds left in the first. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 13-point game. Here's Davis. Pass to Vanderbilt. 3 seconds left, and James with the layup. LeBron's got 6.
Heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Timberwolves.
Give a big round of applause for your Lakers.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
And although he's still a new kid on the block, he's very crafty, and Russell does a great job of just frustrating the defense there.
We know you need talent to win, Steve, so how critical is basketball IQ to winning at the highest level? How important is it in that equation?
Kevin, it's everything. A playoff series can turn on a single play. And the guys, you can tell the difference who has a high basketball IQ and an average IQ. It does make a difference.
Lakers trail by 8. James, left side, takes the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Passes it to Towns. 3-pointer. They grab their own miss. Here's Gobert, and he goes right over to D'Angelo Russell and slams it down.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
And finished off by LeBron.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Conley kicks to Edwards, and stolen by LeBron. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break.
Blocking foul called on Mike Conley. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
LeBron left side. It's stolen by Edwards. And oh, here we go. Conley, nobody back. Finished off the break. Conley's got 7.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty, finding a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
Just a solid contributor. Mike Conley has continued to age, and he looks far from done.
Yeah, he's terrific, especially at setting the pace and orchestrating an offense. Also solid at realizing how to get his teammates involved. A selfless distributor who looks to make his guys better. Rising up with force once LeBron takes flight, just get out of his way.
Over to the wing. Out to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. 11 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
The pass to Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
It's LeBron with the drive.
You can't give a steamroller like LeBron that kind of opening. He'll bury you every time.
Towns, the screen. Conley for three. He's off on that one. So the Lakers will take it the other way. LeBron passes to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
What unselfish play from LeBron. You can tell he wants to get everyone involved.
It's Edwards on the wing. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
It's Edwards on the wing. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
James, and the dunk by James.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does. Oh, the power on that throw-down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Prince wide open. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Prince against LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
It almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Back to Towns. This one for 3. And it's Russell with the rebound. Lakers trail by 12. LeBron drives in. Gobert with the block. Edwards looking it over. It could go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves enjoying a 12-point lead. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
His activity level has made an impact, and he is fearless.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Davis. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Russell. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. Pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Clock at 6. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Davis.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
LeBron passes to Reeves. LeBron against Gobert. Gobert with the block. Outside, Edwards. Drills it from outside.
Anthony Edwards.
Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Minnesota leading by 17. To the middle. Towns dishes to Gobert. Great D that time from Davis. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Kicks it to Russell. James with it. Guarded now by Prince. And James throws it down hard.
Sometimes you have to sit back and enjoy the show. LeBron James is a legend. Appreciate what we are watching.
Prince finds Towns. Kicks it out to Prince. Here's the three. And it's Towns missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Towns with the steal.
Blocking foul called on Austin Reeves. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Prince, the pass to Conley. The Timberwolves again can't hit. On for Anthony Davis, a big contributor to this team when healthy.
Kevin, AD does everything on the court that you ask of him. He can defend in space and guard just about anybody, along with being a force on the offensive side. He's a terrific talent.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score. And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's a momentum killer.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. It's Prince on the wing. Back to Conley. Kicks it out to Prince. 6 to shoot. No one near Edwards as he lets it block. And another three for Minnesota.
Anthony Edwards.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
And Towns throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, when we talk about AD as an athlete, a major component to that is his body control. Able to adjust off contact to finish the play.
Conley kicks to Edwards. Lets it go with a three. That one misses. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Here's Reeves. Minnesota with the rebound. Down low and stolen by James. Lets the three fly. And again, no good by the Lakers. Outside Conley. Outside Towns. Here's Edwards. The kick out to Towns. And there's the call on James. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Conley. He has 7. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Towns wide open. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got 6 points.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
He was all alone on that one. 12 points for him.
Prince has gotten better at creating his own shot, but the catch-and-shoot game is still his. Love it, love it.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Here's Edwards, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Conley. And it's Prince in at the 3. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contested shots.
And another difference maker for them has been their opportunistic defense. They are really piling up the steals in this one.
Gobert, the pass to Conley. Towns for 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Love the decision by Gobert, finding the open teammate, playing smart basketball.
And finished off by Davis.
One of the cases where height failed to tell you the whole story.
Right side Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. No good on the 3. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And a missed layup. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Russell against Conley. Towns, a screen on Russell. Conley with a wide open look. Drops in the tray.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
James with the bucket.
Flexing the range. LeBron too competitive to let the last 3 go unanswered.
Conley, the pass to Prince. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Lakers have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The kick out to Towns. Outside Edwards. Outside Conley. Jacks up a 3. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. LeBron's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Vanderbilt. Stolen by Michael Conley. Over in the corner, Edwards. Towns for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And few 7-footers in the league have Towns' shooting touch. This is the guy you want to create for time and time again.
Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. Here's Reeves, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
His 3rd personal foul.
First one falls for.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles.
Good on both. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Prince outside. Left side, Edwards. Outside, Towns. Back to Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns. And Los Angeles guys shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Passes to James.
Dunk by James. Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious
obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Minnesota.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
It's Prince on the wing. Vanderbilt defending. Kept alive, Minnesota. Prince in the corner. A 3-ball. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Yeah, they sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look. And another 3 for the Lakers.
He's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
Prince's shot is good.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. James has got 32 points.
For James, the 3-ball can look almost effortless. He's just that talented of a scorer.
And here's Davis for 3. Offline. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it, and we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Mike Conley out there with Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Conley. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. Prince can't hit. Jackson outside. Pass to Moran. Back to Jackson. On the wing, Bain. He shoots it. That one doesn't drop. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Now here's Bain. Pass to Moran. A unique talent. Ja Moran has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Both Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
Every night, Ja Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Stolen by Jackson. Outside Morant. Minnesota with a rebound. Now here's Conley. Edwards, the pass to Conley. Back to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Well, you talk about the D Moran has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Conley, pass to Towns. Another miss by Minnesota.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
From deep, Bain. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Edwards against Moran. And then Moran with the dunk!
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Conley against Moran. Gobert with a screen on Moran. Conley passes to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Three-pointer. Knocks down the long J.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Stolen by Conley. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Prince. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the jam!
A great score. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Now here's Bain. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Moran against Conley. Outside for Brooks. Outside Bain. Takes a three. Sinks the tray.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Adams. The offensive rebound. Pass to Towns. There's the triple. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Well, Towns was the perfect selection there. He's always ready to strike with a quick shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Moran against Edwards. Outside Moran. Misses the layup.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
The shot by Conley, no good. Now Moran. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Grizzlies, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Moran and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the center position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Clock is at 3. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Gobert with the stuff.
And maybe one of the best at the alley-oop. Gobert is great at reading the D and getting eye contact with the passer and finish.
Here's Moran to the inside. Outside Bain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, with roster sizes expanding and the addition of 2-way contracts, the NBA has 100 more roster spots than around 12 years ago. RJ, how's that changed things in your mind?
Well, you just need so much more scouting and development, and you look at the different teams around this league, the ones that have continued success are the ones that are always able to find those diamonds in the rough. It's easy to get somebody good with the top 5 pick. Show me a team that can find somebody with the 30th or 35th pick.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Outside Moran. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Well, the Timberwolves shooting just 33% so far in this game. Crafty move, Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Desmond Bain.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Memphis leading. Outside Moran. Down low. To the middle. Towns with the power finish.
I'll tell you what, that cat was strong and physical. Woo, I'm not sure how you can effectively stop Towns around the basket.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The 3 from Bain. Prince grabs the miss. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Here's Conley. That one's good. This game is all even. Conley's got 5 points.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Bain, no good.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Here's Moran. And rejected. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Towns. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Bain with the rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Boy, that one off the back iron and it falls. Bain's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
From deep, Conley. Once again, off the mark by Minnesota. For Memphis, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And about Brooks, becoming a staple in the middle of this lineup, Richard.
Plays the 2 and 3 positions on the floor and scores it really well. But most importantly, he's out there for his defensive effort and intensity. He is a versatile player that any team would love to have.
Offensive rebound. Brooks outside. Outside Morant. 5 on the clock. Jackson with a screen on Conley. Up again. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. There's a minute 12 left to play in the second quarter.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And Conley drops them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Outside Bain. The 3 is up. That's in. He's shooting 3 for 10 from the floor now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Bain. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, we've seen Conley do this forever, running the point with precision.
Outside Morant. Outside Bain. Up and over Conley. Bain, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
What a beast inside. When Towns gets in tight, he's almost a sure thing.
And Morant with the basket on the assist from Jackson. Morant's got 13.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Conley passes to Towns. And here's Edwards. Driving inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. Thanks, Allie.
The Grizzlies, 26. The Timberwolves, 24.
We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you got to stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Edwards out there with Mike Conley. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. The Timberwolves trail. Takes a step back. Outside Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 6 rebounds in the game. From deep, Bain. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Shot is good by Edwards. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. On the wing, Bain. He's guarded by Conley. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Left side, Morant. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
Here's Bane. Gets a very good look and converts. Bane's got 15 points. Minnesota in the lead. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Conley. Here's Prince. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. He's got 5.
Can you say natural leader? Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Lets it go, and that one's good. Morant. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Edwards finds Conley. Back to Edwards. Pass to Conley from downtown. A rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Adams, the pass to Morant. Now Bane. Jack's up a 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Yep, that one goes. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
43 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And here's Edwards outside. He buries it from 3. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Shot from the wing. Misses off the right iron. Conley against Brooks. Outside Conley. Here's Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he makes both free throws. Here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves ahead.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter. Stranger things have happened. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Down by 12. Bane and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Leader from distance. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
He made that way more difficult than it had to be with that leaning jumper. As a result, he comes away into
great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Bane with it from deep. Kicks it out to Jackson. From behind the arc. That one's good from Bane on the assist from Jackson.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And the foul on Jaren Jackson.
2.
That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
2 And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Moran against Conley. And Gobert with the stuff.
The floor general Conley, dependable at finding his guys in screen and roll sets.
Releases. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. And that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Moran against Edwards. Jackson, pass to Moran. He's off on that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And here's Conley. Pass to Towns. Edwards with it. Back to Towns. From deep. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. From deep, Moran. And Conley grabs the miss.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Outside Bain. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Pass to Towns. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Up and over Brooks. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Bain. And that one's long.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Prince. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Launches a 3, and it's Bain with the rebound. Brooks outside. Pass to Moran. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Prince. Brooks defending. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here are the Grizzlies. Now here's Moran. Launches it. Prince grabs the miss. Edwards fires from way outside. From beyond the arc and then some.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on a lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Conley. And it's Prince in at the three. Now here's Conley following the shot by Kevin Durant. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Booker. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. Booker in the corner. To the inside. Ayton. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
Durant kicks to Paul. Back to Durant. KD draws the double. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
And And the Timberwolves with possession here. Here's Edwards, and the rejection by Ayton.
Oh, man, it's 7-1. Not a good idea to challenge Ayton there.
Kicks it out to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Ayton, to the paint. And then Durant with the jam.
That's a good find from Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Over in the corner, Conley. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Gobert with a screen on Paul. Prince wide open. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I'm shocked that he didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Conley, the pass to Towns. From deep, Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Something you noticed about these Suns last year was their offensive challenge, Brent. It could be seen from top to bottom.
Man, they got plenty of great shooters on the floor. Obviously, one of the great distributors of all time in Chris Paul. With these guys scoring in a variety of ways, really tough to defend from inside, outside, and the deadly mid-range of your leader.
Again, Durant missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Quickly up court with the basketball, delivered a perfect strike.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game.
An improved free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness. Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Okogie following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. It's stolen by Edwards. For Minnesota, they had gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight. And Towns no good on that one.
And we've seen Towns take on more of a leadership role over the years, wanting to be the guy for this team.
Now here is Conley, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Okogie, and Ayton throws it down.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Conley kicks to Edwards. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Booker looking around. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Over in the corner, Paul. Outside Durant. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Prince with the defensive effort.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Conley gets the bucket.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Ball outside. And there's the pass to Booker. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Your Timberwolves.
And please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth dance team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Conley out there with Edwards, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
17-foot shot on the way. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Mike Conley.
Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. Passes it to Ayton. A second chance effort. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Outside for Durant. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Brent, do you think shooting has improved over the years, or are there just more good shooters on the floor?
Well, Kevin, if you had a bubble, I'd be bursting it. If you look back over the last 10 years, maybe go 20 years, shooting has not changed. Percentages have not changed, both from 2-point land, 3-point land, free throw line. It's not that there are more good shooters in the league. There's just more surprises as to who it is you see taking the shots.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Towns with the steal. Prince dishes to Edwards. Back to Prince. The 3. Carries it from 3-point range. Prince has got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Now Conley. Right side, Edwards. And he recovers it. Prince, the pass to Edwards. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Paul against Conley. Here's a Kobe. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Paul for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Well, Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
Now here's Gobert. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Here's Ayton. He's got 6. Pass to Durant. So the wing on the left is shot by Paul. Nobody around. And the Suns miss again.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Oh, the jam by Durant!
And using all of his 7'5" wingspan, Durant turns backwards.
Conley's shot is off.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Left side, Durant. The Suns need to get a shot off, and that one's good. Ayton.
Yeah, with how much attention Durant draws, he's a skilled passer, and he'll make it happen.
Conley surveying the D. Dishes it to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
A little breakdown there, letting him get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
And Towns gets it to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Edwards finds Towns. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Stolen by Conley. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third.
19, the Timberwolves, 28.
We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Durant kicks to Paul. Count that one, and the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to 7 on the bucket from Durant.
He's not going to miss an opportunity to find a teammate. Chris Paul delivers.
After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
It took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Minnesota leading by 5. Conley kicks to Towns. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Towns. And it's 8 points for Rudy Gobert. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
And Durant still has that flush, just an easy deuce for him.
Here's Edwards. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
All the officials are all over that.
It's his first trip to the line.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's KD. Backs it out to Booker. Pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Second chance shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Well, the great ones can do this. When Durant gains an advantage inside, you know he's going to score or he's going to get fouled.
Minnesota leading by 5. Towns in the corner. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Prince. Gobert with a screen for Prince. Another miss by Minnesota. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Shoots inside. Kicks it out to Paul. Oh, Ayton in position. And stolen by Prince. Outside Conley. He feeds it to Gobert. The kick out to Towns. Here's Conley. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Conley's got 5.
And he can hurt you at all 3 levels. Mid-range, in the paint, or deep. Conley can spark this offense.
Back to KD. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Conley up top, defended by Paul. Conley against Paul. Conley kicks to Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
And how about the play by Gobert there in the paint? Not afraid to get physical
on his way to the basket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Here's Durant. He can't get it to go. Towns with the defensive effort. It's Prince on the wing. 8 points for him. Booker against Edwards. Back to Gobert. The shot will not fall. And Phoenix the other way now. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
Edwards against Booker. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Prince outside. Now the pass to Conley. Hands it from downtown. 8 points for him.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Timberwolves leading by 10. Edwards, a screen on Paul. Out to Edwards from downtown, and Durant sends it back.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Driving in. Chalk up 2 there. Durant's got 12 points in just the second half.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
That one goes in, and the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play. An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
But just no way for the D to handle it. Conley against Paul. Back to Towns. Kicks it out to Prince. Left side, Towns. Dish now to Conley. It's stolen. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. There,
ladies and gentlemen, your son.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basketball.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Conley. And it's Prince in at the 3 spot. And that one's good, Ayton.
Ayton more and more having these kind of nights from the center position, lighting up the scoreboard.
Gobert with a screen for Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Outside Durant, 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Gobert. To the middle, here's Towns. Phoenix grabs the miss. Outside Durant. Driving inside. And KD throws it down.
You love how sudden Durant can be with that attack. He sliced up the defense. They were unprepared.
Conley kicks to Towns. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Conley against KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And that one's good. Towns.
And that's why Cat went first overall. This dude is 6'11" with perimeter skills, a sweet shot, and unstoppable when he's on.
to the right wing. Ayton, the pass to Paul. It's Durant on the wing. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Just not sure there's a good way to guard Kevin Durant. He's too tall, he's too skilled, and he's too quick with that release.
And as many times as we've seen him at the free throw line tonight, I think by now we know what's going to happen. Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Well, he had a wide-open shot, but instead he tried to do a crowd-pleasing circus act there, and as much as I like juggling, that's not effective. Happy to put the team on his back, especially in the biggest of moments. Durant nails a huge shot.
Here's Towns, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Durant. Yep, that one goes.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Suns trail by 3. Here's KD. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Prince, right side. Another miss by Minnesota. The Suns have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the 4th quarter on a roll. And the foul called on Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 47 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Out to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got 4 assists in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Durant. Edwards inside. Defended by Booker. The kick out to Towns. To the inside. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert. That's 12 points for Rudy Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that win, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
It's good.
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
Towns wide open. Out left to the wing. Back to Conley. Towns sets the pick for Conley. The kick out to Towns. Inside, the Timberwolves working the ball around him. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Conley. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Paul dishes to Booker. To tie it up. Got it. And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Outside Edwards. Money!
And he is built to be the man for this team. Everyone's answering the bell and executing.
Feeds to Paul. Ayton kicks to Booker. The pass to Okogie. Paul with the ball. Down low. Ayton. Gobert with the block. Get that out of here. Rejected and collected. Straight deep. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the T-Wolves came. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Edwards out there with Mike Conley. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Conley finds Edwards. Towns against Morris. Towns passes to Gobert. The Clippers grab the miss.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lead.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Conley with the ball.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Back to Zubac. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Minnesota has gone 0 for 2 from outside.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Now here's Leonard. George outside. Pass to Morris. Leonard up top. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Now here's Leonard. Gets an open look and hits it.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Prince. Oh, George with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. Outside Conley. Here's the 3. Prince with the bucket.
Coming into the league, scouts predicted Prince would be a solid 3-and-D specialist, and they were spot on.
Westbrook into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is. That's a tough shot.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Leonard. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Here's Gobert. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Here's Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him. And Clark, how about the progress of the Timberwolves?
Love what they've done, B.A. They put the pieces in place to be a playoff regular and still the youth to grow in the long term. That's a nice combination, especially when you look at a guy like Anthony Edwards. He's special.
And Edwards slams it in.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Westbrook, the pass to Zubac. George outside. 5 to shoot. To the inside. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by George.
George's all-around game is very impressive. And his passing has really grown. He's able to whip passes over to open teammates right on time and on target now.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Leonard. From outside the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Leonard's got 7.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
George passes to Zubac. Comes up empty down low. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And it's powered home by Towns.
Towns slamming it down to show the defense exactly what he can do. That was a pretty dominant move by the catch.
It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Over to the left wing. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Leonard outside. He got it off in time. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The team.
And your Clippers UCC. Let's give a round of applause.
Man, this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court, and it's Westbrook in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Edwards. Back to Prince. Inside. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Westbrook outside with the drive. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And there's a 3-second violation. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Prince. Morris against Towns. That shot off. Great D that time from Zubac. Conley against Westbrook. Leonard outside. Morris, a screen on Towns. George outside. Unable to get that one. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's George. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Towns. Tries again. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And here's Morris. Here's Leonard. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
Now here's Conley. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. It's Edwards on the wing.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation.
Minnesota basketball.
And he shows the focus there, nails the tee.
Something you can't put a price tag on, the Minnesota Timberwolves gained last season. Playoff experience, young guys getting accustomed to the crucible of postseason play. Extremely valuable.
Now here's Westbrook. 1:46 left to play in the first half. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Leonard. 7 points in the game. Clock at 6. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. So, Clark, would you say playoff experience also raises your regular season play?
I don't think there's any question about it, B.A. I never had a chance in my short career to play in the playoffs, but I covered a bunch of them as a broadcaster. There's a different electricity. There's a different intensity. There's a different feel in the locker room. You learn not to back down. You learn to work through adversity, and you learn to play under pressure. Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And a deep three from Leonard. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got his 4th rebound in this one. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Leonard on the wing. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Back to Westbrook. Here's George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you really have to like how George uses his body effectively down low there. I mean, the defense pretty much has no choice but to foul him in that situation. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Edwards for 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Edwards has got 8 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Let's go with a 3. That one no good. And so it's Minnesota closing out the
with the score. Your Clippers 18, the Timberwolves 29.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. The Clippers shooting a poor 25% for this game so far. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Mike Conley out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. Right side Edwards. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Conley. He's got 10.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside. Not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot. Taking what's available.
Edwards gone 4 of 7 from the floor here. Leonard for 3. Pure from 3-point range.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Outside Conley. To the paint. Pass to Gobert. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. Westbrook, the pass to Leonard. Takes the 3. Towns with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Conley with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. And Gobert with the stuff.
Can you say natural leader? The Conley is especially effective at running the offense and involving his teammates through his passing.
Now here's George. And there's the drive. Prince grabs the miss. Prince has got 4 rebounds now. It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. The open shot by Edwards. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 5th rebound in this one. George, a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. George has got 7 points in the game.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
Leonard outside. Morris outside. Back to Leonard. 6 to shoot. To the left side wing. George finds Morris. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Minnesota basketball.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. Outside Conley. The kick out to Edwards. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. He's got 13.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
To the middle. And the dunk by Leonard.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again. So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Pass to George. 3-pointer. It's blocked by Gobert.
A rangy defender with great defensive timing. I mean, why do you think they call Gobert the Stifle Tower? Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Now here's Westbrook. Leonard passes to Zubats. Here's Morris. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Prince. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
George's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Oh, George with a steal. Westbrook outside. And he drains the quick shot. Westbrook's got 6. Minnesota's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Conley against Westbrook. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Even though Conley is older, he's still really fast, using that speed well to draw the foul on the drive.
And Conley drops them both. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Now Leonard. He's got 15. And the 3-pointer goes.
And, you know, the improvement we've seen over the years from Leonard has been incredible, especially his 3-point shooting.
With the step back to the inside. Zubats with the steal. George, a deep 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside Edwards. Towns with the ball. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Minnesota going into the break up. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Minnesota has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubats play together in the front court. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Westbrook. Morris, a screen on Conley. Edwards against George. This one for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Edwards can't hit. And for the Clippers, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. Westbrook drives, uses the glass on the layup.
Boy, this is Westbrook at his absolute best, attacking, getting into the lane, and finishing in style.
For 3, Conley gets the 3 to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Minnesota has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Good hustle right there. I love that effort. Just a little late in the act.
The Clippers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Morris passes to Zubac. Fast break. Here we go. Edwards can't hit.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And a deep 3 from Leonard. The long distance 3 is buried. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's George, following the score by Minnesota. Morris finds Leonard. From the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Prince with the bucket.
Boy, nice strong finish that time by Taurean Prince.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Westbrook, the pass to George. And the jam by George.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
I'll tell you what, you hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Defenders really struggle to keep up with Russell Westbrook. It's probably because he's such a dynamic and aggressive athlete.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. It's stolen by Leonard. Morris outside. 4th quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Towns. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. George left side. No good there. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Here's Edwards. Over to the wing. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. George has got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
And, you know, this will be a big victory for them. They came out, executed their game plan, and what a huge win for the Timberwolves.
And, of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
Gobert. Ooh, nice D from George. And for the Clippers, they're shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Westbrook, the pass to George. Westbrook against Conley. Leonard on the wing. The 3. Drops in the 3.
You know, when you're open on Westbrook's team, he makes sure to find you. He's a selfless distributor.
George against Edwards. For 3, Conley hits a 3-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
Here's Leonard. Can't connect. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly...
GA, it's all.
Well, thanks very much. Now, you know Giannis Antetokounmpo has one of sports' best nicknames.
It's a terrific one. David, thanks. He does stand out. Wow. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. And it's Smart in at the point. And for Milwaukee, the talented pair of Middleton and Giannis in at forward. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. And it's Lopez in at center. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. No good from outside.
Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Middleton with a screen for Antetokounmpo. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. And a miss there on the triple.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
Middleton with it, and it's Horford picking him up. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. To the middle, here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Pass to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. Lets it go. Bank shot, no good. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Holiday. Middleton on the wing. Giannis outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Now here's Williams. To the left side wing. Here's Horford. And the three off target.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the inside, here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Passes it to Smart, back to Brown. The kick out to Tatum. Over in the corner, Williams. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Allen. Outside Holiday. Allen outside. Middleton on the wing. From deep three-point range. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And that's why Middleton got that giant extension. He can stretch the floor.
Tatum passes to Williams, and it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And Tatum puts up a deep three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Tatum's got 5.
Well, Jason Tatum with the answer from 3. That's how you stop an opponent's momentum.
Here's Middleton, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And the picture of consistency, Chris Middleton is like a metronome. Gives you 20 points, over 5 rebounds and assists every year.
And one reason for Middleton's consistency, he plays at his own pace.
And that's a great point, Kevin. And with his size and shooting touch, he doesn't need to blow by his man to score. All about getting to his spots.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Celtics trail by 6. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, to me, that's excellent timing from Jaylen Brown. He shoots with confidence, knowing his teammates trust him.
Middleton, a screen on Horford. Here's Giannis. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
That's how you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 5. Count that one. He has 7.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
It's Allen on the wing. Good. And Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Round kicks to Tatum. Wants to get it to Smart and does. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, this is the aspect of Tatum's game that is most improving, the ability to manipulate defenses and find an open teammate.
Lopez, no luck.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
He dialed that one up from long distance. Tatum's got 10 points. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Giannis. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
That will count. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game for the first quarter of play. Bucks ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dancing.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Milwaukee.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Smart in at the 1 spot. The Bucks have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. And Giannis' journey, GA, so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
And so Tatum nails them both. Reagan, back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again. Just need to push all the right buttons.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
To the paint. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Williams.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Giannis sets a screen for Allen. Back to Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Nobody near Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Now it's a 6-point Bucks lead. Middleton against Tatum. Over Middleton. Boston again missing. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And Holiday gets to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee with the triple. When you think of backcourt offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. And even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Antetokounmpo against Horford. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Lopez left side. Kicks it to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Tatum against Middleton. Stolen by Middleton. Giannis outside. Pass to Allen. From the arc. That shot is off. And it's Boston the other way. Brown kicks to Tatum. Brown inside. Defended by Allen. Horford has a wide open look. Off target with his 3. Milwaukee leading by 9. It's Allen on the wing. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. To the inside. Horford finds Williams. Back to Smart. And so Boston again turning it over. Milwaukee has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Horford. Outside, Smart. This ball movement by Boston. Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Holiday. Middleton outside. On deep. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Smart passes to Tatum. No good on the last second attempt there.
With the score, your Bucks.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. With the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Horford kicks to Tatum. Smart passes to Horford. In the corner, Tatum with it. Outside, Smart. Outside, Tatum. Over Middleton. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Tatum.
Each season, Jason Tatum has added something to his offensive arsenal, and right now he's putting everything to exceptional use.
Sinks the three-pointer. Allen's got 9 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
And you got to appreciate how much Robert Williams just gets after it on defense.
You really do, because he wants to block every single shot that goes up. He hits the glass now with a level of aggression after being challenged by his coaching staff. And goodness, his teammates love his energy.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, you see Jason Tatum rise above the defense and leave, no doubt.
Milwaukee leading by 11. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Those three-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The deep three from Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 6 assists now in the game. Giannis outside. Allen for 3. Rebound by the Celtics. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
Giannis passes to Middleton. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That one on Horford.
First team foul.
And with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league. And one thing that stands out about this Celtics unit, their defensive abilities. They've got a lot of skill on that end of the floor.
It's Brown on the wing. Tatum kicks to Horford. Outside, Smart. A rebound by Holiday. You're right, defense, it's been terrific for them. This Boston team, GA, certainly has a talent for holding back their opponent's shots and really defending well.
And Kevin, they put a lot of energy into pressuring shooters, making sure guys can't find easy looks. They don't want to give away anything for free.
Second team foul.
Celtics on D. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Allen for 3. That shot misses. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Tatum on the wing. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Middleton outside. And Lopez has it in the corner. Middleton outside. No good from outside. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2 for 1.
And that's how you want to end the quarter.
Oh, don't you love how unselfish Marcus Smart is? Sees the open man, whips the pass over in just the right amount of space.
Outside Holiday. Back to Middleton. There's the pass to Holiday. Antetokounmpo against Horford. 4 on the shot clock. Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
And the passing skills of Giannis continue to improve. His floor awareness has grown through the years.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Once he crosses half court, you need to stay awake because he can drop it from deep.
Holiday looking over the floor. He kicks to Allen. On the wing, Giannis. Count that one. Giannis has got 13.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team getting ground. Bucks lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Smart in the backcourt with Brown to his side. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the bench.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be. And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Tatum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it.
To take the lead. That shot off the mark, and Milwaukee the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Giannis a screen on Brown. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. The layup missed. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. The 3 from Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Tatum's got 45 points. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. From deep three-point range, here's Williams. Good D by Lopez.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And Holiday has it in the corner. Back to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
That one on Horford.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside? Going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Round the pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game. And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Smart up top, guarded by Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Tatum. The rebound by Middleton. Bucks trail by 5. Giannis sets a screen for Holiday. Middleton, the basket on the assist by Holiday. Middleton's got 19 points.
And the pressure just doesn't get to Middleton. In fact, he enjoys, embraces it, loves the opportunity to take the big shot.
Williams dishes to Smart. The kick out to Tatum. Stolen by Middleton. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Inside, 11 feet away, Lopez passes to Middleton. Here's Giannis, and he drives in on the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Here's Tatum. Williams dishes to Brown. Lopez with the steal. Allen passes to Middleton. Brown against him. Passes to Giannis. Just 5 on the clock. Lopez. It drops.
You can see why they go to Brook Lopez, his calming presence to deliver in the clutch.
Here's Tatum.
Oh. You got to be kidding.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Middleton, a screen on Horford. Now, here's Antetokounmpo.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot-blocking threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
Here's Tatum. Here's the drive. Missed.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Two shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. But it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win.
Are you ready,
The shot by Middleton, wide open. Count it!
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Welcome, sports fans. Two of the top rebounding teams in the league are set to clash here tonight, Smitty.
Yes, both sides understand that the best rebounding teams are the ones that do it by committee, BA. And if you can control the boards, you can control the game.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. And it's Smart in at the point. Now here's Morant. Pass to Bain. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Outside Morant. Down low. Here's Adams. Ooh, and Adams. Strong finish.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Brown can't hit.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Well, Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
And with the Memphis Grizzlies, Smitty, they felt like an underdog for as long as they've been around.
It seems to fuel each and every guy that plays here. BA, they want to prove the doubters wrong. It's something that has really brought this group together.
Now here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. Here's Smart. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach, firmly swatting that shot away.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Here's Williams. Adams with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Pass to Morant. The three. Nails it from three.
I like this play. Good teamwork. You don't want to force Morant to do everything himself.
Horford outside. Inside. Here's Williams. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Steven Adams.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
The NBA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Williams misses. And here's Memphis. This run now up to 13-2. To the inside. Adams. Ooh, and Adams. Strong finish.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now here's Tatum. And then Tatum slams it in.
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
Morant, the pass to Bain. Horford with a steal. Here's the break.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Morant, the pass to Adams. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Boston's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Brown. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Terrific initiative from the swing man. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Outside Bain. The three is up. Hauled in by Brown. Boston trailing. On the wing, Tatum. Oh, misses the dunk.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And it's Morant missing. The Celtics shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Smart, left side. Pass to Tatum. Good work defensively by Brooks. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Outside Morant. On the wing, Bane. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot. There's Jackson with the 3. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Boston on offense. They trail by 7. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Pass to Jackson to end the drought. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've had...
On your defense.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Tatum. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Morant. Finished off the break. Morant's got 5 points.
Look how Ja just glides through the contact. He's such a nimble player. Dylan Brooks has had one heck of a start to his career. He's a solid rotational player.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the 2 J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, "The adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're all good." Right?
Figuring it out, Allie. Thank you. That won't go either for Tatum. As for Dylan Brooks, he's the glue that holds these guys together, Smitty.
No doubt, B.A., he's their emotional leader on this team. He can take over games at times offensively. He is really the heartbeat of this club.
From deep, Morant buries it from 3. Give him 8.
Gotta honor Morant's 3 ball. He's more than capable of torching you from there.
Here's Tatum. The shot misses. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant with it, picked up by Tatum. Jackson, left side. Tatum against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Tatum. Down low. It's stolen by Smart. Tatum against Morant. The drive by Tatum. Pass to Horford. The kick to Tatum. Smart with the ball. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Tough to shadow Morant. Explosive off the dribble, but at the same time, can stop on a dime.
Now here's Horford. Kicks it out to Smart. They need this. Back to Horford. Outside, Brown. Stolen by Jackson. It's a one-on-one situation.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Pass to Jackson. Outside Bane. Back to Jackson. Over Williams. Adams, the pass to Bane. Now Brooks puts up a 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. You know, versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Outside Bane. Back to Morant. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Tatum can't hit.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
To the paint. Here's Brooks. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
With the ball in his hands, Ja draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
Smart outside. Pass to Williams. Kick out to Brown. Back to Williams. To stop the drought. Oh, the swat by Adams. The 3 from Bane. Sends it home from 3-point land. Bane's got 9.
Impressive accuracy of Desmond Bane. He has put in the work to be a reliable 3-point option.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Tatum. The free throw drops for Morant.
At the line for Memphis,
and so he hits both.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
And Jaylen Brown gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
The Grizzlies have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. Pass to Brooks. Back to Morant. Bane with it. Morant finds Bane. A dominating first half of play. And
your Grizzlies 41, the Celtics 13.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
On the floor for Boston, Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the point guard position. And pick and roll is never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Oh, Adams with the block. Outside Morant. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Pass to Bane. Just 5 to shoot. 4-3. They get the rebound on the wing. Bane. There's the 3. It's not going to go for him. Boston with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll be a second foul of the game. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Jackson on the wing. Fader on the way. And too long on the shot. Jackson's gone just 2 of 7 from the floor here. Smart passes to Horford. The kick to Tatum. Horford with it. Defended by Jackson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Steven Adams. The free throw is off from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better. Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks. From deep, Bane. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Back to Smart. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Brooks with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. And here's Morant outside. That shot missing. And the Celtics going the other way now. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
Smart against Morant. Fires from the wing. Jackson for 3. Tatum pulls it in. Jackson's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts from the floor.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
On the wing, Bane. Defended by Brown. Rejected by Brown. Bane. And again, Memphis no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Memphis. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Back to Horford. Pass to Smart. Horford outside. Now Brown. And stolen by Morant. It's stolen by Tatum. Brown with it. Checked by Brooks. The 11-footer. Kick out to Brown. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go. Brown's got 5.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. They get it back. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball is called on the floor.
Tatum passes to Brown. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And sly move by Brown to ensure the foul. He won't pass up on a chance to draw one off you.
Jaylen Brown taking 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. And here's Morant. He's got 17. Oh, they need this. No luck on that one. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More 2K action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Bane and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. The three ball. It's stolen by Smart. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
And here is Williams. And Williams punches it home.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Now Morant. Jackson with a screen on Smart. Morant, the pass to Bane. From the corner. Good. And the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 19.
Quick decision-making of Desmond Bane, not wasting any time going up with his shot.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
And we have to give him props. It's rare these days to see someone dominate the glass so single-handedly.
They grab their own miss. Here's Adams. On the wing, Bane. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. There's Tatum with the three. And it's Bane with the rebound. Bane's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Morant. Clock at 6. On the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Morant's got 19 points.
Now you see him, now you don't. There's only a few players that are faster with the ball than John Morant.
Smart finds Horford. Tatum with it. It's Brown on the wing. Horford outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That's on Steven Adams. And that one falls for Smart.
At the line for the Celtics, Marcus Smart.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. That free throw no good. So he can't get either to fall. Tatum passes to Horford. Now Smart. Now here's Tatum, defended by Jackson. Morant against Smart. Outside Morant, pass to Bane. Back to Morant, to the middle. Outside for Brooks. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Brown passes to Horford. Here's Tatum. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Morant against Smart. Pass to Adams. Brooks from outside. Rebound Boston. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Let's go.
There's a minute 40 left in the game. Brooks left side. Tatum with a steal. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Ja Morant.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness.
On the wing, Bane. The fader. Offensive board. Adams, the pass to Bain. Lets it go from deep. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Tatum finds Williams. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Morant, the pass to Jackson. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Morant, no good. Inside. Here's Williams. No good. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on Two. All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Russell, Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James, and there's Davis, and it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game? In February that year. Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Now here's James. Over Brooks. James misses.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Morant with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. Morant with the steal. Adams sets the pick for Morant. That shot wide open.
Showing he can make this shot. Here's Jackson in your room to take the triple. Oh, and he will.
Russell against Morant to the middle, and it's Davis finishing it off.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's the lob to Adams. Vanderbilt with the rebound.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing them to get to the rim. And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
The Lakers with the ball. Grizzlies making the shot. Davis setting the pick for Russell. That's up a 3, and James gets it to go on the assist by Russell.
Now, his entire career, I was watching LeBron James, watching his improvement in his three-point shot. It has really been the difference in his game.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, Bain. 5 on the clock. It's Morant in the corner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Hey, Craig, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Now Morant, following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis. Morant passes to Brooks. Memphis moving it around. Morant outside. The offensive rebound. Adams finds Bain. Adams sets the pick for Bain. From outside, off the mark.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
LeBron outside. Elbow shot. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Bain passes to Morant. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Morant's got 8 points.
So flashy with the rock. Morant takes pleasure in slicing and dicing the D to pieces.
Russell kicks to James. With the drive, and James throws it down hard.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. James still enjoys putting on a show.
Here's Morant. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
James. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. From past the arc. That one doesn't drop. And the Lakers going the other way now.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for LeBron. Here he goes. Trains it from 17 feet out. He's got 8.
Now understand this, when LeBron James entered into the league in 2003, that's when lots of players were actually taking mid-range jumpers. I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
LeBron outside. Back to Russell. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Hoping to continue that success from the line throughout this one.
So for the Lakers right now, Davis is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's LeBron James. Then it's Russell. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. And here we go. Fast break. LeBron's got it. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
The 3 from Morant. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
And a wide open look for Payne. And the Grizzlies take on 2 more.
One of the most dynamic passers to enter this league in a while. Morant, this man is in full control of the offense.
Nice move. The drive by James, and it's good on the way in. James has got 6 points in the quarter. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season.
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Okay, I see you. And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
James has a 2-pointer. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. And Davis can't get it to go.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
To the right side. Now here's Morant for 3. And it's no good. 3rd time he's missed in 9 shot attempts. Reeves the pass to Russell. Here's Reeves. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to Davis. 5 to shoot. Over Jackson. Misses off the right iron. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And stolen by Russell. Vanderbilt with it. Guarded now by Jackson. James outside. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Richard, you played before and after the emergence of social media. How does that affect, in your opinion, the players these days in that very uncharted world?
Well, it's a beautiful thing because players now understand that they are a brand. Social media has helped them build a brand, and so now you have the ability to connect with your fans in a positive way. And for me, that is a great thing for this league because the players are doing a great job with it.
But you'd probably agree you got to use it correctly and not stray into the dark side, right?
Yeah, no, stay away from the dark side. The vision, the ability to throw every type of pass. Morant's already reached an elite level as a playmaker.
And Adams sends it back. 1:27 left here in the second. Brooks with no one around. A three-pointer off the mark. Lakers trail by 5.
Well, if you polled players on who they think the strongest guy in the league, I'm pretty sure Steven Adams would be a top pick.
LeBron James on the wing. He's got 18. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Morant scanning the floor. There's the triple. Vanderbilt with the rebound. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. And the shot goes down. LeBron's got 20 points.
Okay, King James. Look, there is no stopping Bron when he gets on the bounce.
Bane, no good. Lakers trail by 3. The drive by James. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Davis against Morant. And the pass to Bane. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
The call on the floor is a jump ball.
LeBron, that's a 2-pointer, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. Okay, David, much appreciated.
25. The Lakers, 22.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Jackson dishes to Adams. Jackson kicks to Morant. They get a hand on it. Brooks the pass to Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Brooks misses.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Right, here's a classic NBA question. Who's been the best franchise in league history? Celtics or the Lakers?
Come on, Kevin. You are putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Payton for 3. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Bane's got 7 points in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Lakers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry. And it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Here's James into the lane. Brooks grabs the board. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Morant with it. He's picked up by Russell. And it's Morant missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the lock-in at the break. Passes it to Russell. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis with a screen on Bain. No one near James as he lets it go. Again, the miss by the Lakers. The 3 from Morant. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
If Morant knocks those down consistently, you got zero chance on defense.
James with a deep 3. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Morant outside. He takes it in, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Drains it from beyond the arc. James has got 28.
Look, when LeBron James is hitting his 3 from that spot, this offense completely opens up.
Morant against LeBron. Back to Morant. Outside, Bain. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game. The 3 from LeBron. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Brooks outside. Pass to Jackson. Morant against Russell. Morant right side. The rebound by the Lakers. Russell with it. He's picked up by Morant. Vanderbilt with the screen. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Morant drives in. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And it's an 11-point Memphis lead.
It's been all about Ja tonight. He can score in so many different ways.
Davis setting the pick for James. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Morant against Russell. Bain for 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
And here's LeBron outside. Here's Davis. And the basket is good. Davis has got 5 points so far.
Does anybody else think it's just too easy for AD sometimes? Just an easy board and football.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He put together quite a quarter.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass. Flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So the Lakers 5 right now. Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Russell. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard position. The three from Morant. Doesn't go that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
And this should come as no surprise. LeBron James is a ridiculous scorer, but this man also knows how to get cooking.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. James way outside. And airballs the triple. That one was way off. Now here's Morant with three. From beyond the arc and then some. Morant's got 34 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Los Angeles ball.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. 17-point game. Drives to the hoop. Vanderbilt misses. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Here's Morant. Here's Payne. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis. And Payne drops them both. Lakers trail by 19. And here's LeBron outside. Sinks the triple. James has got 5 points in the quarter.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Pass to Payne. Back to Morant. Brooks, left side. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Stolen by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Brooks right side. Takes the three. Adams, the pass to Bain. Another shot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Bain's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
2 minutes remaining at the game.
Tries it from the top of the key. And Desmond Bain pulls it down. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Morant kicks to Brooks. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant with it, working on James. Shot clock at 5. Now the pass to Jackson. That shot, no good. Davis with some nice D. Lakers trail by 20.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Memphis.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires from deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
High IQ pass by LeBron. He reads the floor and gets it to the open shooter.
LeBron against Morant. Brooks. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And it's the Lakers ball. Trailing by 17. from outside the arc. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
29 seconds left in the game. Russell passes to LeBron. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Morant. It's Brooks on the wing. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
At goal, 6'3", number 12, Jack Moore.
And we should see a lot of guys jousting for position in this one. Brent, we've got two teams that can rebound with the best of them.
Yeah, when you have a physical game like this, BA, the one worry is there going to be a lot of fouls? Because you don't want any of these guys out of the game with the way they control the glass.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Just 4 to shoot. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Chris Paul came into the league playing unselfish, continues to do so. What a dime.
Morant, the pass to Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Okogie on the wing, fires the three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Now here's Jackson, out left to the wing. Morant against Paul. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Outside Booker. He takes it in. Three-pointer. And there's Paul. That one's good on the assist from Booker.
Although he's a pass-first kind of player, Chris Paul does enjoy catching the defenses off guard, and I love that quick shot.
And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Now here's Morant. Brooks from outside. Outside Bain. From downtown, and he buries his first look.
Well, Steven Adams has more skills than just being a screen setter out there, showing them off there.
Jackson against Durant. Pass to Okogie. Durant against Jackson. Durant's shot is off. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And stolen by Durant. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And Kevin Durant post Achilles surgery. No apparent decline, Grant. Last season, the 3rd highest scoring average of his career.
I mean, incredible. Almost 30 points a game. Think about this. 2 of the 4 times he's led the league in scoring, he did it averaging less points per game. And his efficiency, good as ever.
Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
You might ask for help down there. You got to push Steven Adams out of the paint, and you can't give him good looks like that.
Here's Okogie. Brooks defending. The kick out to Paul. There's the triple on target from range. Paul's got 6.
It's great when CP3 extends his range like this. It's just going to pull the defense out further.
The 3 from Ayton. The kick to Durant. From deep. And it's Bain with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Paul against Morant. A minute 31 left in the first. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here's Paul. He's got 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Okogie on the wing. Pass to Paul. 6 on the shot clock. The deep 3 from Durant. That one doesn't drop. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Outside Morant. Outside Bane. Back to Morant. To the paint. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Pass to Okogie from deep. Here's Paul. Outside for Booker. Back to Paul. This one for 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Well, the sell job on the pump fake from Paul is what set that up. Once the D's up in the air, just go right into him. That's 2 free throws.
And he nails the third. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Bane. Morant with it. There's the drive. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Outside Durant. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
I love the passing that they've displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And good passing in the paint, maybe even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful. Man, such a heartbreak last year as the Phoenix Suns had the opportunity to return to the finals, and it just felt like they were destined to get back there. It was their most wins in the season in franchise history. It just didn't play out that way.
The Suns' regular season dominance last year speaks to this team's strength.
Oh, yeah, they are so tight between the connection of the coaching staff and their point guard and CP3. These guys have talent. They've been through the ups and downs. They know what it takes to get to the top of the mountain. Make no mistake, this Phoenix team is playing to win it.
Now here's Morant. Brooks outside. Pass to Jackson. Adams inside. Right side Bane. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Bane's got 5 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Durant against Jackson. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Booker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 5 to shoot. Paul for 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
About CP3 getting drafted all the way back in 2005. Still putting up big nights scoring.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Suns leading. Left side Durant. 3-pointer. And the Suns get another 3.
And just from deep range, KD can bury you.
Pass to Bane. Now here's Adams. Outside Morant. Back to Brooks. And here's Adams. Outside for Morant. Off target from 3-point range.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Lets the three fly. Ayton, no good.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Adams, shot's good.
Steven Adams always working the offensive glass, strong and aggressive in there, and gets that second chance hoop.
Here's Paul, and he banks in the layup. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you. Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Ayton, no good. For Memphis, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Moran against Booker. Outside Moran. Nice move. Oh, there's Moran with the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Ayton. Back to Booker. 56 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Paul. And stolen by Moran. Here's the break. Here's the three. Jackson for three. Good. And the setup by Moran. Moran's got assist number 8 here already in the game.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Durant on the attack. And Durant slams it home.
Yeah, can you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Brooks outside. And Jackson gets double teamed. On the wing, Brooks. Jack's up a three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Adding to his game over time. When Jackson spots his open teammates like this, the offense runs much smoother.
Ayton inside. Up in time. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. All right, good stuff, Allie. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's 8 in at the 5, down low.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Here's Durant. After the basket by Memphis. Nails it from beyond the arc. Durant's got 10 points.
And that's a 6'11" guy handling the rock. Coming off the pick, amazing skill level on Durant's part.
And it's Adams missing.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Now here's Durant. 10 points for him to the right side. Shot clock at 6. And Durant with the big finish.
Putting on a clinic tonight. Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Jackson for three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Durant, pass to Aiden. Durant against Brooks. Now here's Durant. Not a lot of room. And another basket for Phoenix.
KD, one of those guys who will go down on the list of the greatest scorers in NBA history. But what do you say about CP3 other than this guy is an all-timer? When you think about guys down the stretch who you have run your offense, CP3 has to be mentioned up there.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Back to Durant. Down low, Okogie. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Brooks. As for CP, seems irreplaceable with each team he's been on.
Well, he does so much for a team in terms of just keeping accountability from the coach's voice to his. Not only does he perform at the highest level on the floor, there's a lot of things that CP3 brings off the floor that really help teach guys what being a pro is all about.
The three from Bain. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
Here's Durant. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Well, Steven Adams is very much capable of anchoring a defense right there in a great spot to get the block.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Brooks has got 6.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Now here's Booker. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Jackson against Durant. Back to Okogie. Outside Paul. Shot to stop the run. And again, it's the Suns missing.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense, and he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Here's Jackson with nobody on him. He buries that jumper. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Now here's Durant. He's got 17. Can't hit that one. Morant with it, now guarded by Aiden. Pass to Jackson, lots of room. Good, and the setup by Morant. And now an 11-point Grizzly lead.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And that one's good. Paul.
And KD keeping his head up that time, becoming a playmaker.
Memphis has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Kicks it out to Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. What separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Morant and Bain in the backcourt together. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Here's Okogie. Back to Paul. Oh, stolen by Morant. Right side Bain. Launches it. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Paul. Durant's got 15 points here in the second half. Kicks it out to Jackson. The three. Yet another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Ball passes to Durant. Back to Paul. Okogie on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Three-pointer, Brooks. Adams, the pass to Morant. Outside for Brooks. The three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Ball against Brooks. Pass to Booker from behind the arc. It's Booker on the wing. Durant, the pass to Booker. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Booker against Morant. Outside for Brooks. Here's Bane. Back to Brooks. Pass to Jackson. Right side Morant. Memphis needs to get off a shot. They get it back to the wing on the left. Back to Adams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Paul against Morant. From deep three-point range. Durant's shot is off. And the Grizzlies' shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. The three from Ayton. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns and it's paid off all game.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Outside Bane. Left side Morant. Clock at 6. Bane finds Brooks. Goes back up. Okogie pulls down the board. And the Suns shooting about 43% on this one.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Grizzlies.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
On the wing, Brooks from the arc. And again, Memphis no good. And the Suns with possession. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Outside for Brooks. There's the three. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Booker for three. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, and given how much these teams run, Clark, the bench play could be big.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, with how much these teams like to get up and down and push it, I think it's going to be one of those windshield wiper games. So a bunch of guys could get some action tonight.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Holiday and Allen have guard duties, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. Allen passes to Antetokounmpo, comes up empty down low. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Knocked away. Outside, Dane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Down low. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. Oh my God. And it's Milwaukee's ball. It's a 5-point game. Holiday, the pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. Middleton trying to break free. Antetokounmpo, no good. Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. Doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. A total team mindset.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. And Antetokounmpo on the follow.
You know, gifted with what seems to be a limitless reach. The Greek Freak can get to offensive rebounds that most others only think about getting to.
Morant kicks to Bane. Passes it to Adams. Back to Bane. Shot clock at 6. Morant. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
He hits the second from the line. Now here's Antetokounmpo. It's Allen on the wing. Outside Holiday. Connects from 3-point range.
Boy, from 3-point range, Holiday can really be effective now. He's worked on that part of his game over the years and forces the defense as a result to have to come out and guard him at times.
Nobody near Allen. And another 3 for Milwaukee. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Bucks?
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
Brooks with no one around. Trains the three-pointer.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. Offline with his 3. Here's Morant. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 5 from 3-point land so far in the ballgame. For 3, Middleton. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Fires the 3, and that's good. Chris Middleton for 3.
Always good to see Giannis get his teammates involved because he knows he can't do it alone.
Adams with the screen on Holiday. It's Brooks on the wing. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got 6.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Holiday against Morant. For the 3. The shot by Holiday, no good. And finished off by Morant.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Took him no time at all on that one. Holiday's got his second basket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Morant outside. Inside. And Adams with the basket on the assist by Morant.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
There's the lob to Jackson. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Antetokounmpo. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And
the previous play is under review.
He's certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, they want to get the call right, and the league is taking steps.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Footage for the official.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 1.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies youth dance team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Memphis.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
You know, you can't say enough about how important Brook Lopez was to the Bucks' 2021 title run. He gave that team an element they needed to get over the top, particularly as a rim protector and a guy who could score when needed.
Holiday with the 3. It doesn't go for him. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Holiday.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
Both good from the line that time. When Lopez Clark arrived in Milwaukee in 2018, it was a pretty good union, wasn't it?
I agree, Kevin. I mean, he opened up their offense with his ability to stretch the floor as a big guy who can knock down threes, and then he really improved defensively and became an elite rim protector. The Bucks became a league power when Brook Lopez arrived, and the title came just a few years later. No coincidence.
Bucks trail by 4. Allen outside. He kicks it to Holiday. This one for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Holiday's got 9 points.
Well, there's really a nice, smooth rhythm to Holiday's jump shot. I mean, the mechanics are solid, very efficient, and he gets nice lift on that J, too.
Brooks finds Adams. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Holiday gets the bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Count it. Morant's got it all tied up now for Memphis. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Holiday kicks to Allen. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
6 to shoot. Allen for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And as his game continues to develop, Jackson's passing will get better with each season.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot to stop the run, and it's good on the layup. Giannis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's Morant. Jackson has the open look. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Middleton for 3. No good that time. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Morant with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Lopez with the steal. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And here's Giannis from outside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
.43 seconds left now here in the second. Adams outside. Here's Brooks. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's got 8. Lopez sets a screen for Antetokounmpo. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Driving in, and Jaren Jackson picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the half. For 3, Middleton hits the 3-point bomb.
3 points.
Middleton's got 6.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
8 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Lopez. And it's thank you, David. And
The Grizzlies, 33. The Bucks, 34.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. One of the stories here, Drew Holiday getting it done today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday, and he drives in, lays it up off the glass. 14 points for him.
Boy, he's like an eel slipping into the paint. Drew Holiday glides past the other guys and gets himself right to the bucket.
Morant passes to Bing. No good on the 3. You know, Greg, you can make the case Drew Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one All-Star game, but Drew's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons. The real Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Back to Holiday. Driving the lane. A shot off that time. And Memphis the other way now. Right side Bain. Outside Jackson. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Can't cash in from the high post. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Middleton for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And you have to like how active Brooks is on the floor. Working hard to be where his team needs him on that break.
Outside Holiday. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Holiday's got 8 points here in this quarter.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Brooks, the best of Bain. Dishes to Adams. Out to Morant. And the foul on Drew Holiday. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Morant, left side. And there's the drive. And he goes big with the dunk over Brook Lopez.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
The shot by Holiday, no good. For the tie, Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. 1:44 left in the 3rd quarter. Back to Holiday. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. Morant kicks to Bain. Morant dishes to Brooks. Back to Morant. And Morant. Throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Middleton against Brooks. Middleton the pass to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Bucks passing it around. Lopez, no luck. Grizzlies have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the 3rd. Now, here's Morant for 3. Does not go down. That miss makes him 7 for 12 in the game. Lopez with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Outside Holiday. The Grizzlies pull it in. Morant, right side. Bain looking around with a tie, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Already embracing his role as a leader on this team. Morant brings a strong work ethic and winning mentality to this team.
And it's tied up with that one. Milwaukee's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Holiday against Morant. Outside Holiday. To the paint. It's stolen by Adams. The 3 from Morant.
It's pretty clear that Middleton takes pride in his defense. If he can't block the shot, he's going to do everything he can.
John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at
at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at the 5, down low. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Here's the 3. Middleton can't get it to go. Memphis has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Morant outside. It's good from long range. Morant's got 14 points here in the second half.
And relentless in his attack, Morant is wearing down the defense, putting up some huge numbers here tonight.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Giannis, no good. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist in the game. Over in the corner, Allen. Looking to get back on track here. Antetokounmpo, no good. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Morant kicks to Bain. Over Allen. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Bain's got the lead up to 8 now for Memphis. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Morant against Holiday. Stolen by Brooks. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. The Grizzlies on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Up top, Morant, guarded by Holiday. Jackson from long range. And Adams kicks to Bain. And another basket for Memphis.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Allen for the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense. No time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Over in the corner, Allen. Pass to Middleton. Allen kicks to Lopez. The dish to Middleton. And again, the Bucks miss. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Morant with a wide-open look. An absolute pound from three-point range. Morant's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Grizzlies.
When you consider the difference in their field goal percentages, the other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for John Morant.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
34 seconds left in the fourth. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. He lays it in. Moran's got 30.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And the Grizzlies with possession. Huge run right now for them, going 19-2. Off the mark. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen.
Here, coming down the tunnel. They're not messing around. They're ready to get to work here at home. We're just about ready for tip-off. But first,
The Bucks' Chris Middleton.
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton, and it's Lopez in at the 5. And for the Celtics, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brown and Tatum with the explosive wing pair, and it's Smart in at the point guard position. And looking at how these two teams play, it should be a physical one tonight, Grant, particularly on the glass.
Yeah, bring your hard hat. This is going to be a physical game indeed. Both sides are used to generating extra possessions with their rebounding, so I'm curious to see which club wins that battle.
Outside Tatum. Good work defensively by Lopez.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Lopez, the screen on Brown. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lets it fly. The rebound, Celtics.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Brown finds Williams. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. We played just over a minute here in the first. Antetokounmpo with the block.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length.
Smart against Holiday. Pass to Williams. And out of bounds, Milwaukee will have it. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. And they've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Middleton outside. Here's Holiday. Back to Middleton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
And Grant, both Giannis and Kareem dominated the paint, but they get it done differently.
Yeah, that they do. Kareem, possibly the best ever in the post, whereas Giannis might be the most dominant slasher and driver in league history.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
And both free throws good for Brown.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
Pass to Holiday. Allen on the wing. From deep. Milwaukee, no good that time either. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by Lopez. And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris, becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Smart finds Tatum. And now Horford. Pass to Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Now here's Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Boy, the evolution and growth of Jason Tatum has been fun to watch. He's committed to improving. He wants nightly responsibility, and he's got such a high ceiling. What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work in to perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Tatum passes to Brown. Horford outside. Pass to Smart. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, you have to admire how Smart is running this offense right now. He has a knack for spotting open teammates.
Doris Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
It's good on the putback.
I mean, it is not easy trying to box out Giannis. His long arms allow him to capitalize on the offensive glass.
Ooh, poked away. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Tatum passes to Brown, to the paint. Williams, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Out to the right wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. Doesn't go that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Horford outside. Pass to Brown. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
It's good.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And here's Tatum. Horford, left side. Here's Tatum. Inside. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. The three is up. The shot by Holiday, no good. Smart outside. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Celtic. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Brown and Tatum are the explosive wing pair. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Smart in at the one. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. 4 on the clock. Holiday from long range. The putback. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics with the lead. Down low. And stolen by Middleton. Takes the 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Boy, when you think about the Boston Celtics and their fans, I think one thing that makes them unique, it isn't just the state of Massachusetts, right? It's the entire region of New England.
To the wing, right side. The 3. Boston with a rebound. Here's Tatum. Kick out to Brown. The 3. Pass to Horford. Brown with it. Back to Tatum. Williams in the post. Antetokounmpo covering. Now here's Brown. Here's Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Tatum's got 6 points. Yeah, Doris, if you're anywhere in the northeast portion of the U.S., you're going to see a lot of Boston jerseys.
Well, Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Rhode Island, they all adopt the Celtics as their hometown team. But here's what's even more impressive, PA. Go to any NBA city, any of the other 29 cities, and you are going to see Celtic green jerseys. That is a fan base that travels well.
Back to Brown. Smart passes to Williams. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Lopez. And here is Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And sometimes it seems like Giannis can dunk without any effort at all. He just glides to the rim like it was nothing.
Here's Smart on the wing. Tatum to the middle. Here's Williams, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Brook Lopez.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Grant, we always talk about great footwork for post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a three off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who can do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo has won MVPs, Defensive Player of the Year, and a championship. But he says, quote, "I am not satisfied. As the leader of this team, that's the tone I set. I don't care about trophies. I care about getting better, and that's what I've done my entire career." Brian, he stays focused.
Nose to the grindstone, Al. Thanks for that. First free throw is good.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. #1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Tatum passes to Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. Horford for 3. The rebound by Allen. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo for 3. Fires, hitting the triple. Antetokounmpo has got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here. Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
The Bucks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Pass to Allen. It's Middleton on the wing. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
To the inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul, Brook Lopez.
There's 37 seconds left in the first half of this one. Lopez, the screen on Horford. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Holiday. Now Allen. Puts up a 3. And they recover it. Back to Holiday. Allen on the wing. The 3 is up. They get it again. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
And so that's the end of the first half. Bucks ahead.
The Celtics, 19. The Bucks, 26.
We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Antetokounmpo for 3. Rebound Boston. Outside, Brown. The kick to Tatum. Pass to Smart. Over to the wing. Williams with it. Covered by Lopez. It's Brown on the wing. Offline with a 3. And the Bucks shooting just 38% for this game so far. Allen against Horford. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Horford. Here's Allen. The shot no good, and it's Boston the other way. About a minute played here in the second half.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Tatum against Middleton. Fires it. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. Down low. Here's Horford. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Impressive offensive versatility for a big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Kept alive by Boston. Smart with the ball. Middleton covering from outside the arc. Outside Tatum. Pass to Smart. Let's go with a three. He can't get that one to fall. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Here's Antetokounmpo. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Celtics have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Tatum way outside. Rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now. Holiday from long range. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And I really like Holiday's shot selection. It's fun watching him measure defenses and catch them off guard.
Tatum passes to Williams. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 13. Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo against Horford. Antetokounmpo, pass to Middleton. Now here's Allen. 5 on the clock. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Antetokounmpo. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Antetokounmpo has got 15 points. Horford outside from deep three-point range. Holiday grabs the miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Smart. He was all alone on that one. He's got 12.
And for so many teams in the NBA, establishing the three-point shot is goal number 1 on offense. He's definitely doing his part tonight.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
With a strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Here's Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Horford. On the wing, Tatum. Second chance effort. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Smart against Holiday. From deep. The rebound, Celtics. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Antetokounmpo against Horford. Lopez, the screen on Horford. It's stolen by Smart. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And it's Smart missing. Middleton outside. Pass to Allen. Takes a 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Milwaukee closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be...
Please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
Which means we want to hear everyone right now.
Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. Antetokounmpo outside. Lopez, the screen on Smart. Antetokounmpo outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, you love seeing Brook Lopez get involved. He expertly exploits the defense in these pick-and-roll sets.
Back to Smart, out to the wing. Pass to Brown. Smart outside. Good, and Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one.
It's great seeing Marcus Smart drain these perimeter jump shots. You know he's put in the time to let that offense become a natural part of his game.
Now Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Middleton. On the wing, Holiday. Tries again. Antetokounmpo can't connect. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand. Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Horford outside. Smart right side. Here's Tatum going inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
There is a deceptive quickness from Jason Tatum. When he's attacking the basket, it puts the defense in a compromising position.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Smart. Smart against Holiday. Inside. Lopez. Man, it's Lopez with the jam.
I mean, Holiday is a master of the fundamentals, using the tried and true pick and roll to create for his guys.
And Williams punches it home.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regroup. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Tatum. Middleton against Tatum. Antetokounmpo, pass to Lopez. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Tatum inside. Middleton covering. That one goes. Count it. And now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Well, Jason Tatum in a big moment. He is unafraid.
3-pointer Holiday connects from downtown.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Back to Brown. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
For Milwaukee, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. Back to Antetokounmpo. Now here's Allen. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Allen's got his first 3 points of the game. Oh, a deep 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Antetokounmpo with it. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And Horford gets it to go.
Oh, you have to love Al Horford, prepared to deliver in the important moments.
And it's Antetokounmpo off the drive. Pass to Allen. 4-3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at them.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. From deep three-point range, off target. So we see the Bucks get the win here. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the defense.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Oh, say does that star spangled
Steve, as we know, this should be a battle of the backcourts, and you know something about that. Who did you, when you played, love to face and play against?
Well, two of the guys that come to mind right offhand as far as backcourt players was Michael Jordan and Penny Hardaway. Love facing those guys. And then at the end of my career, I love watching Allen Iverson, not guarding.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bain. And it's Adams in at the 5 down low. Brogdon. It's rebounded by Memphis. Morant scanning the floor. And he's good on the 3-ball. Morant's got the first basket of the game for the Grizzlies.
Boy, if Morant's going to hit from there, I don't know how you guard him.
Brogdon kicks to Williams. Passes to Tatum. Launches it. Back to Horford. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Tipped away. Stolen by Brooks. Morant with a wide open look. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Smooth shot from Ja Morant. Coach has to love that confident play.
And Greg, up and down the Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And that one's good. Brooks.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one. We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Another level indeed. For Ja Morant, his 3rd season, Smitty, in the NBA, and now he has joined the conversation for MVP.
Kevin, that scoring average well over 25 points per game. Morant is the leader of Memphis. The Grizz finishing in the top 3 of the West. Incredible for a 22-year-old. Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Morant, right side. And he slams it down right on top of Robert Williams.
As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
The shot by Brogdon, no good. Grizzlies have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Beyond the arc. And it's Morant missing. Tatum drives in. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And what I love about Tatum is he is decisive with his decision-making in terms of driving the basketball. Solid at kind of just putting his head down and creating the angle, and then the strength there to take the contact and force the foul.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. He's confident in their ability to win the battle of the low post. That's where he would like to see most of the action take place. Kevin, I think we can expect them to pound the ball down low every chance they get. Let their big men go to work.
Thank you, David.
And Brogdon traded over the summer to the Celtics. I'm interested to see how he'll fit with the rest of the Celtics guards. They certainly have a deep rotation now and a lot of flexibility. He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside Tatum. Over Brooks. And Adams sends it back.
Look at Adams using all of his impressive reach. Firmly swatting that shot away.
Got that one up quick.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
The pass to Williams. Outside Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Aggressive and efficient. Tatum using his size around the rim. That's what this team wants to see more of.
Now here's Morant. It's Bane atop the key. Pass to Brooks. Morant against Tatum. Morant passes to Bane. Shoots over Brown. Bane, no good.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
A three-pointer is right on target. Brogdon's got 5 points so far.
Well, it's much easier to space the floor when you have effective shooters like Brogdon on your roster.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Brown. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He notched 8 points in the quarter.
And please give a big round of applause for your Celtics youth dance team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Up at the forward spots, it's Tatum and Horford. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Brown, and it's Williams at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Morant right side. He hangs. And Adams kicks to Bane. Pass to Morant. And he goes big with the dunk right over Al Horford.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Passes it to Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Steven Adams picks one up. You look at the current stars in the league, Steve, and team compositions, it seems like the big man is truly back. Is it because he can do more things than just play down low?
Definitely, Kevin. They can dominate with their size, with rebounding and manning the paint offensively and defensively. But then now you have guys that can get out, start the break, finish the break, and knock down threes.
Brown with it. Now defended by Bane. Horford kicks to Tatum. Back to Horford. Shoots the 3. That shot, no good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. The 3 from Morant. Adams in the corner. Outside Jackson. Back to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. Morant dishes to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Here's Brown. Out to the right wing. Horford finds Williams. The Celtics working the ball around now. Here's Tatum, and Adams sends it back. Morant left side. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bane.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Morant passes to Bane. Brooks with no one around. Drills the three-pointers. Brooks has got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies.
A big-time ISO player in college. Brooks has shown the ability to play off the ball at this level.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Brogdon against Morant. Out to Brooks. Lets it go with a 3. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14. The tray. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Brooks has got 8.
This is what I like about Ja Morant. He stays open to all options. Right there finds the open man.
Horford against Jackson. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision. Knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full court touchdown passes.
Stolen by Brooks. Payne for 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
A stellar shooter from downtown. All Bane needs is a little space, and he's ready to fire.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Brogdon against Morant. On the wing, Bane. And there's the defensive 3-second call. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And the technical free throw, missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And Williams gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
Here's Brogdon, and Bane pulls it down. Bane's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Morant, and that one released in time, but no good.
And you love how Tatum uses the...
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Jaren Jackson.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Morant kicks to Brooks. Morant outside. Out to Brooks. Puts up a 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
3.
Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Brogdon against Morant. The shot by Brogdon, no good. Memphis leading by 16. And it's Brooks in the corner. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Brown dishes to Tatum. Misses the 3. Memphis has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. From deep. And it's Morant missing.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD, the two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you.
What a night for Ja Morant, showing off that versatility, and he's relentless at the offensive end.
Here's Tatum. Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to check out another.
Personal foul.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. 22 is their biggest lead. Outside Jackson from deep three-point range. Memphis the rebound, and there's the feed to Brooks. The three from Morant, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 19. Brogdon with it, now defended by Bane. Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Diverse in terms of his offensive talents. Tatum is the type of player who you expect to score at least 20 every night.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers, his mom involved in higher education. Brogdon, maybe the smartest guy in the NBA.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Morant outside. Back to Bane from past the arc. The shot, no good. The Celtics go the other way with it. Outside Williams. There's the pass to Brogdon. They get the rebound. The Celtics working the ball around now. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Out to Brooks. Three-pointer. And the three ball is good. Brooks has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And they recover it. The kick out to Brown. Right side Horford. Clock at 4. And here's Brogdon from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Baines got 6 rebounds in the game. Morant left side. Three-pointer. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 14 points.
Nice play, and credit Jaren for being shot ready. He knew the play was coming to him, and he knocked it down. He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Payne for 3. And Tatum pulls it down. It's Brogdon on the wing. Driving inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The Celtics have shot 6 or 7 at the line.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The post tandem, it's Horford and Williams. Out on the wings, it's Brown and Tatum. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here are the Grizzlies now. Morant outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Putting that 7'4 wingspan to good use. Jaren Jackson with the easy catch and flush.
Outside Tatum. The three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And stolen by Horford. Brogdon with it. Now defended by Bane. A nice shot by Tatum.
A mix of agility and strength makes Tatum lethal inside. He can easily work around the defense.
Outside, Bane jacks up a three. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
The shot by Williams, no good. Memphis has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the 4th quarter. Bane, no good. And Brogdon has got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Williams finds Brogdon. And it's Williams with the jam.
A primary responsibility of Brogdon. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to him.
To the wing right side. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
On the wing, Jackson, guarded by Horford. Left side, Bane. The 3-ball. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Bane's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You like how Adams surveys the whole floor, allowing him to spot the wide open man.
Stolen by Brogdon. And the rejection by Jackson. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Adams outside. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And the shot falls short this time. Boston's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. It's tipped. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Morant. Brooks finds Morant. And here's Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
They get it again. Outside to Brogdon. And Horford wide open. He shoots. Hits it from 3-point range. Horford's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Ja Morant.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Brooks. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's Morant missing.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Williams finds Tatum. Off target from outside. From deep. Jackson misses. Here's Tatum. From deep three-point range, sinks it. What range from outside? Wow.
And he just lulls the defense to sleep at times with his handle before pulling up. You can't back off this guy. That's just inviting trouble.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
And we're in for a fast-paced game today, it seems. These teams like to get out on the break and run as much as possible, Grant.
Hey, B.A., get your popcorn. There'll be a lot of speed out there, almost a track meet. Believe that. Yeah, you see each side has a great deal of speed. Both teams will be looking to play to their strength and get easy buckets in transition.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. And it's Adams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's James. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Now Morant. Pass to Bane. Fires the three. Drills it from deep.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
James outside. Here's Reeves. Fires from deep. James outside. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. James outside. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt. And looking at the Lakers, Richard, trying to recapture their championship level from 2020. What do you think the key is?
Well, when LeBron first got there, their team was way too young. Then last year, probably too many veterans. We'll see how they can kind of find a happy balance in between the two.
Now here's Davis. Beyond the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Now remember, AD only made 3 three-point shots in his first 3 seasons. Try and say that fast. So he's added that dimension to his game.
Morant against Russell. Outside Morant. Outside for Brooks. There's the three. Counted from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Reeves. Outside Russell. Outside Vanderbilt. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He's become a dependable scorer. This man, Jaren Jackson Jr., he's averaged double digits over the course of his early career. When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
Here's Reeves. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
The fact that LeBron James can still do that at 100 years old, like, it's a travesty that he never participated in the dunk contest.
It's good. You know, for Triple J, it took time to develop. Year 4 with Memphis was a special one, Richard.
Jackson unlocked his defensive potential amongst the best shot blockers in the entire league. You have to give those young guys time before making a true judgment.
And the Lakers have possession. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Shot's good by James.
Now understand this, when LeBron James entered into the league in 2003, that's when lots of players were actually taking mid-range jumpers.
Got a hand on it. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Misses again. 2 for 8 in this matchup. Pass to Bane. James against Morant. Back to Bane. The three. The shot off that time. And it's the Lakers the other way. James outside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together. One of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
Both free throws good from James.
LeBron James going to the free throw line. Let's just say it's not his most accurate of positions, but hey, even players like him got to have things that need to work on.
Jackson gets the bucket.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Lakers trail. James outside. "30 seconds left in the first quarter here. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Putting that 7'5" wingspan to use. Jackson with great timing on the rejection.
Outside for Brooks. Outside Morant. Banked it in off the glass.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
And that does it for the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front. They lead by 5.
Welcome to the ball.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies? Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Jared Vanderbilt out there with LeBron James. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Reeves in at the shooting guard. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Morant. Pass to Bane. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him. When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
Here's James. He's got 6. Money from the wing. James has got 8.
You gotta appreciate LeBron's shot selection. He looks to take high percentage shots whenever he can.
Outside Morant. Brooks outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one. But with Memphis' 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season. But as a whole, this young team, they won their division. But the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
Here's Morant following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Bane. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, Los Angeles shooting 36% for the game. Not great. James outside. Up and over Brooks. No good. A bit long that time.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Back to Morant. Jackson on the wing. Morant against James. Morant, the pass to Jackson. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Jaren Jackson picks one up, and he drops the first.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
Now here's Morant. Up top, Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Shoots from the right block. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Russell. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
2 minutes.
Here's Davis, plenty of space. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Memphis has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. James against Morant. Adams with a screen on James. Morant uses the glass on the layup. Morant's got 6.
Ja Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and roll.
RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
And no argument here. Jackson for 3. No good that time. Davis with the defensive effort. The Lakers shooting only 31% of the game. And slam dunk by James.
And come on, what are you doing when Bron is pulling off those dribble moves? Like, if you're the defense, you just keep it pushing.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Jackson finds Bane. From deep. And Reeves pulls it down.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
A volume three-point shooter. The coaching staff encourages Russell to fire away.
And here's Morant outside. Hits the trifecta. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 5-point Grizzly lead.
Welcoming any physicality on his way up. Morant enjoys that type of challenge. When guys are moving the ball, sharing it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Morant, pass to Adams. Adams a screen. The 3 from Bane. No luck on that one. And the first half comes to an end.
The Lakers, 23. The Grizzlies, 26.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in at the 5. Drains the triple.
The 3-point shot LeBron has added to his game over the last few years. Well, look, like the guy needed any more help.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Reeves. For the lead. Can't get it to drop. Memphis leading. On the wing, Bane. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
Stolen by Davis. Second half getting started. About a minute played. And that misses. That would have put him up. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol. The Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league. And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Morant against James. Adams with a screen on James. Here's Moran. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And Moran, no good on that one.
You know John Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity, that makes for some tough matchups.
That free throw good from Davis. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And James launches it from deep. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Adams, the pass to Moran. Now Bain. Back to Moran. 6 on the shot clock. And Davis with the block.
And this is how AD led the league in block shots. It's not just his wingspan, but it's his awareness, his basketball IQ when it comes to reading the game.
Now here's Davis. Give him 8. And again, no good by the Lakers. And here's Morant outside. Rebound by the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Davis. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Outside Morant. And it's Morant again missing. The Lakers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. For 3, James. Outside for Russell. For the lead. Knocks down the long J. Russell's got 6 points.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Moran against James. Jackson the screen. Moran the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Moran. Moran's got 5 assists in the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here is James. 18 points for him.
Now, nobody spends more time in the paint than LeBron James. He knows he's going to get the contact, and he still goes in there.
The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James.
Both free throws good from James. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside Bain for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. James outside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
It remains Los Angeles ball.
Here's Reeves. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Puts one up from 19, and they get it back. Davis, the pass to James. Second shot opportunity. Adams grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Morant. He's got 16.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself out while in the air.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Lakers trail. Here's Davis, and Davis slams it home.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Morant, no good. Well, Los Angeles shooting just 36% in the third. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. He's got a clear path. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss.
The one thing he and his coach have in common, they'll both have nightmares about this quarter. Yikes.
Davis with a screen on Morant. James passes to Davis. Puts up a 3. He's off from 3. Tie game in Los Angeles. All right, we're going to step aside for just... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm. Ooh,
I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got LeBron James, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Reeves in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Here's Brooks. Davis against Jackson. Outside Morant. 5 to shoot. From the high post. Vanderbilt pulls it in. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Davis. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting. A nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Some big guys struggle at the line. Not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Morant against James. And it's Morant missing.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
And it's good for 2. James has got 24.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Outside for Morant. Takes it inside. Morant with the slam!
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Outside Russell. The 3 ball. No good on the shot. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Bain. Let's go with a 3. With the putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
James outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. James has got 7 points for the quarter.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles. No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
James outside. Vanderbilt, the pass to James. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Memphis trailing here. Here's Brooks. Yes! And the foul! It's on LeBron James.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
And that one misses. Outside Russell. To the middle. And slam dunked by James.
Oh my gosh, LeBron James is hitting a huge bucket. No one has done it more for longer than LeBron James. And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
One of the best to ever do it. With a big trip to the line.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 4-point ball game.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Russell with the ball. Guarded by Morant. And slam dunked by James.
Now look, a coach is going to trust LeBron James to just put up monster numbers because that's who he is. But it is nice to see him get into a nice groove like this. Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Brooks. can't get it to go.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
From deep, Payne. Good, and the setup by Moran.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now, here is James. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. And that'll be Memphis' ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. .41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant drawing the double team. To the paint. Here's Adams. Money!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Payne with it. Russell covering. Russell against Payne. Jackson outside.
Big-time bucket to put him in front. Now they've got to put everything into their D and come up with a big stop.
The three, James. Oh, stolen by Morant. And so it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown.
David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. Hey, Dave. Always fun to be on the call for one of these games, Brent. Conference rivals going at it. So much emotion. Teams that are very familiar with each other.
I love it, Kevin, and I'm so happy to be here with you for this one. This is going to be awesome. You don't get a lot of games like this so hype where the crowd is really into it. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seats, should we?
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. And it's Morant in at the point.
And just from deep range, KD can bury you.
Jackson misses. On offense, here are the Suns. The pass to Okogie. Kicks it out to Paul from downtown. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
And it's Durant missing. Grizzlies have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
Booker dishes to Durant. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Phoenix no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's Durant. That 3 off the mark. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City. They've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
Now Morant, following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Driving to the basket. Booker the pass to Okogie. And they get it. Drills it from outside.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. Even more difficult to defend.
No question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And here's Booker following Ja Morant's 3. Booker looking around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bain for 3. Traps in the tray. Bain's got 5 now.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 5.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Suns trail by 13. Booker with it. He's picked up by Morant. Durant, the pass to Okogie. Back to KD. Pass to Ayton. To the right side. Just 4 to shoot. Kicks it out to Booker. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Here's Durant. That's tipped.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bain against Booker. Off target from three-point range. To the middle. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
Booker more and more becoming a double threat, not just to score the ball, but starting to realize he can set up his teammates.
Morant outside. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Grizzlies out at...
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Youth Champions.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those chip-ins are easy to come by. Ayton in the high post. Durant kicks to Paul. And it's off from three-point range. KD with it. He's picked up by Morant. Launches a 3. Got a hand on it.
Rejected by Brooks. Part of why he's stuck as a second rounder. Dillon gives great effort on defense.
Jackson looking around. Memphis moving that ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Bane passes to Brooks. Memphis needs to get off a shot here.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Passes it to Paul. Outside, KD. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold.
Takes a step back. Morant against Paul. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Here is Durant. 5 points in the game, and Durant gets double teamed. Out to the right wing. Okogie, the pass to Durant. Lets the 3 fly. Okogie misses. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Great. What do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. I think it's a conversation.
And Brooks gets it to go.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Ayton kicks to Paul. Booker outside. Wants to get it to KD and does.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Kicks it out to Booker to stop the run. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. Paul against Morant. Left side Jackson. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. KD passes to Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Steven Adams picks one up.
Well, as a young, dynamic scorer, Devin Booker knows how to get his way against most defenders in the league.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
They get the rebound. Bain kicks to Jackson. No good with the triple.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
All finds Booker. Back to Paul. Durant feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. From the corner. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Wonderful awareness from the big man as Steven Adams finds the open man.
To the inside. And KD the bucket on the assist by Ayton. KD's got 7.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. 17-point game. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Way downtown. Durant truly knows no limits.
Morant against Paul. Kick out to Adams. In the corner, it's Bain. Again, Memphis.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's the Memphis
Your son, 22, the Grizzlies, 38.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Durant is out there with Ayton, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. The 3 from KD. And they'll get another chance. Clock at 6. There's a screen. Sinks the triple. 13 points in the game. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy, and you don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Suns trail by 13. Paul kicks to Booker. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Outside, KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. KD's got 6 in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Morant against Paul. Pass to Okogie. On the wing, Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here's KD. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And a wide open look for Bain. His 3-pointers off the mark. Suns trail by 10.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency. But you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
The pass to Brooks from deep. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools Next steps, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. KD passes to Booker. KD on the wing for three. Phoenix no good that time either. Memphis leading by 12. Morant kicks to Bane. Back to Morant. Out to Brooks. The three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Paul right side from the arc.
2 minutes remaining.
Offensive rebound.
2 minutes.
Pass to Durant. On the wing, Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. Out to the right wing. For three, Okogie. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. Passes it to Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 14 points for the game.
A big night for Jackson so far. He's a talented scorer and only getting better.
Back to Booker. Pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And it's Brooks in the corner. Fires from deep. Morant outside. For the three. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14. Payton for three. Rebound by Okogie. Okogie's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Paul surveying the floor. Booker in the corner. Beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. On the wing, Bane. Jackson kicks to Bane. To the left wing. From deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 7 rebounds in the game. The tray. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 10 in the basket from Durant.
And we might be in for a special night, KD getting it going offensively.
Morant outside. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. And it's Adams in at the center, filling out the middle. Brooks outside. Jackson in the corner. Misses the three. Suns trail by 13. The pass to Okogie. Nailed from three-point land.
That's a good find for Ayton, understanding the defensive scheme, and he just waited for his teammate to be open.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. From deep, Brooks. A shot that time, not on target. Now the Suns take it the other way. Durant for three. They grab their own miss. Paul outside. Ayton wide open. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. A steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it for 3. It's hauled in by Adams.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
The 3 from Morant. Phoenix grabs the miss. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Lobbed up there for Durant.
Well, they're getting stopped.
and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And it's Phoenix's ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Okogie, the pass to Durant. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Paul kicks to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. From deep three-point range, he doesn't hit that one. And it's Memphis the other way. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Paul dishes to Durant. Pass to Okogie. On the wing, Booker. Lets the three fly. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Out to Brooks. From deep. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Phoenix, no good that time either.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
A 3. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And once he becomes a little steadier from deep, watch out. Morant will be almost unstoppable offensively.
Kicks it to Durant. Fires for 3. Here's Ayton. Over in the corner, Paul. Buries it from three-point range.
Got to make a decision quick sometimes, and Chris Paul does that on the catch and shoot.
Pass to Jackson. Payne for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Baines got 6 in the quarter.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And the basket by Okogie.
As good a passer as we've ever seen in the NBA. Chris Paul setting up a great look that time.
Morant, the bounce pass. Stolen by Brooks. Back to Morant. Outside for Jackson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Grizzlies.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Ja Morant.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor. Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. They get it back. Ayton gets to Durant. From deep. The rebound by Steven Adams.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Thanks for coming in.
And here were the Memphis Grizzlies, focused on the task at hand as they came into the arena earlier. And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, B.A., it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And, of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Bain and Brooks out on the wing. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. And it's Morant in at the 1. Now here's Brooks. Jackson on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Over Middleton. Jackson can't get it to go. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Lopez. Allen on the wing. Allen on the wing. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Ja Morant. First quarter, just over a minute played. Down low. Outside Bain. Back to Adams. And a nice finish on the layup.
Yeah, this is where Adams looks to score, especially when he has a matchup he likes.
You know, Clark, only a handful of teams have won more individual MVP awards than the Bucks.
That's really interesting, B.A., that you mentioned that. But that's how it goes when you have players like Kareem and Giannis walking through your door. And who knows, Giannis might have even more in him before he's done.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Bain. 4-3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Holiday. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Allen, the pass to Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Now Lopez. Oh, Brooks with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. From deep, Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Middleton. Pass to Lopez. And here's Allen. Deflects the pass. Clock at 6. Can they get it? And it's laid up and in by Holiday.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Jackson can't get it to go. The Bucks trail. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by Jackson.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Antetokounmpo outside. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Perhaps the best trait of Giannis is loyalty, Clark.
Love that about him, B.A. We've seen others test those free agent waters. No begrudgment there, but not Giannis. Stayed in Milwaukee, a small market team, signing an extension in 2020, and then led the Bucks to that 2021 title. The Greek Freak didn't need to get to a super team to get a ring. He birthed and led a super team right where he was.
Here's Holiday. following the bucket by the Grizzlies. And Grant, last season, Drew Holiday winning the NBA Teammate of the Year award for the second time.
Yeah, and in 2021, BA, he got the NBA Sportsmanship Award, too. So needless to say, Holiday tremendously respected by his peers and known for his dedication to others. Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Good! And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
Getting better and better as a playmaker. Giannis is the ultimate team-first superstar. He does put up big assist numbers, and that's an evolving part of his game.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Middleton, no good. Memphis leading. Outside Morant. Inside. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Up and in on the layup. He's got 5.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Outside Morant. On the take. And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to.
The previous play.
And did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back to the footage and making absolutely certain.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Desmond Bane getting it done for the Grizzlies. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Memphis?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Brooks and Jackson, the defensive forward pair. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. And it's Adams in it to 5. Bane, no good.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Lopez passes to Allen. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. All alone on the break. From deep, Bane. And another miss by Memphis. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And they recover it. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Well, I love the concentration and focus of Middleton. Knock him around, get physical with him, doesn't bother him at all. He stays calm and in control.
Brooks outside. Pass to Jackson. Here's Morant. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Grayson Allen. First personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Holiday. Jackson outside. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Antetokounmpo for three. Nails it from three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
From the arc. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold. Everybody knows Giannis is elite. But just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you'd need almost the whole team to lift.
Antetokounmpo with it. Guarded by Morant. Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
And here's Morant outside. The shot that time not on target. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem, the dream. BA, I mean, Giannis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
Morant, pass to Bane. Goes up on the wing. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. He's got 13. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Lopez, the screen on Morant. For 3, Allen. And it's Bane with the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Allen against Bane. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Bane. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Allen. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez is not the fastest guy coming out of the screen as a roller, but when he gets a step, he's hard to slow down.
Jackson with room to fire. That one's good from the corner. Jackson's got 5 points. To the inside, Antetokounmpo. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
He is creeping up in those all-time conversations. Giannis has won regular season and Finals MVP plus Defensive Player of the Year.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be
29. The Grizzlies, 31.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Middleton in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And it's Adams missing. The Bucks trail. Outside Holiday. Pass to Allen. Holiday against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Steven Adams.
Well, that's just an assertive play by Giannis against tough defense, drawing the foul and still getting the shot off.
That one drops. He ties it up. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Morant. Outside for Brooks. Tipped. It's stolen by Holiday. Middleton outside. They grab their own miss. Antetokounmpo to pass to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. And the Grizzlies' shooting has been good. 54% on this one. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Outside Morant. Pass to Brooks. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Brooks. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. For 3, Allen from beyond the arc and then some. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Holiday against Morant. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Milwaukee is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Holiday from long range. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions. B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
It just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Here's Morant. Pass to Brooks. Kicks it out to Jackson. Misses a 3.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Now here's Allen. From deep. Brooks with the rebound. He goes up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
Antetokounmpo outside. Off target with the 3. Memphis has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And there's Jackson on the assist by Bane. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
Nobody there to contest the finish. That's why you want to get the ball up quickly.
And 1:01 left in the third. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dumps it home.
There are nights that Antetokounmpo can reach a level few have in NBA history. The MVP feeling it tonight.
Pass to Jackson for the lead. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. For 3, Allen. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. And it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Left side, Morant. Outside, Bane. Three-pointer. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Antetokounmpo outside. Second chance shot. Here's Lopez. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal.
The up fake from Lopez working to perfection.
No good on that one.
Brook Lopez.
And he sinks the second. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
It'll count. He can't hit that time. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Grizzlies. Inside, it's the pair of Jackson Jr. and Adams. Payne and Brooks out on the wing. And it's Morant in at the point guard. Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. Grizzlies on D. Pass to Allen. From deep three-point range. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Allen's got 9 points now in the second half. And here's Morant outside. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
To take the lead. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Yeah, the quickness of Morant makes him tough to cover. He's able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Holiday passes to Allen. Middleton with it. Here's Allen from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 7 tonight. And the ball out of play. The Bucks will have it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Middleton. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Morant. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul so far.
First team foul.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Morant against Holiday. 4 on the clock. Adams with a screen on Holiday. And he's going for the oop here.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. And he gets it to go. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Bucks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've also done a great job of running. Attacking when they get the chance, always a great idea.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. From deep, Morant. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Pass to Middleton. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Launches it with the tip. It's good on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 2.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Payne. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. The three. And Middleton gets the three. Now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
You can really see Middleton now starting to emerge as a leader for this team. Whenever they're looking for an important basket, he provides it.
Hey, the pass to Jackson. And again, Memphis no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Again, Middleton missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Jackson from outside the arc. And another miss by Memphis.
You know, the cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Antetokounmpo outside. Off with the layup. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Morant, pass to Bane. Fires the three. And it's Morant missing. Oh, stolen by Morant. Pass to Brooks. Bane with it. Allen defending. Morant against Holiday. From downtown. Rebound by Middleton. Here's Milwaukee. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. And here's Allen. From deep three-point range. No good. And so it's Milwaukee with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.